Hello, hello. What are we doing today? A bit of a special stream today. We're taking part in the streamer event going on at the moment. Might have a giveaway, not today, but maybe Saturday. I'll look into that. But today's plan is to do some Templar experiments. Hey Windholm, how you doing? More rest. What is this event? It's aimed for new players for asking questions about the ESO and that kind of stuff. It's kind of similar to the raid train events that Ninja Bulls has been doing. So I'll pull up the image here. I have a lot of streamers participating. Gonna have to see who's streaming when we end the stream in like 3-4 hours, something like that. I'll raid off to one of them. Okay, let's try the Templar. What could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? I might need to set up a tracker for the Lancer before anything. Hometown Heroes, how you doing? Hello. Wait, this is new. Yellow Overload. That makes it easier to notice if you have it active or not. Actually, because it's a different color than the crit search, right? I don't even know how it looks like, but yoink.
Get away, you sticky-fingered miscreant!
Anything else that's new?
The sea takes so much from some of these poor souls.
You know what, I'm just gonna get this as well. 200 crowns. Not sure if it's better. I think I prefer this one. But maybe for some other character. Okay, so the plan is to not go for Bright Harbinger, because I think you need all of the ulti gen you can get. And all of the tankiness as well. And I think I need to sub the Lancer tracker, so I'll do that. It's gonna be way too annoying to track otherwise. Even better would be a Burning Light tracker, because then you can tell when the proc is about to happen. Because I have no idea when it procs here. Okay, there it is. So if you can see the icon, you can at least see when it has procced, so you can look for the circle. But But yeah, basically every burning light proc, or every second burning light proc, you get the Lancer proc.
Forgive me, Lord Sulfacil.
And I could track the stacks too, perhaps, with hyper tools.
By the word of Set, I am bound. Stop this at once, Apostle. I can feel pain, you know. I'm glad that's over with.
Also, I'm doing this build on the High Elf, because there's a... it's a fun little trick here with the stamina jabs. Kokra, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Merpa Goddess. How was your stream? The fun little thing with the stam jabs, if you just, like, you put your points into health anyway, right? But if you're a High Elf, it's actually easier to sustain biting jabs than on Imperial, for example. So you get the High Elf stam sustain. Or it's about the same sustain, I think, but you get more damage as High Elf. So fun fact, this is actually almost the same damage as what I would have with the Bright Harbinger. Like, sure, you get 600 here, but because we have Lancer 300 and the High Elf giving us the 258, it's like almost as if we had the Bright Harbinger with the build. But we get to keep the extra Ulchen and the sustain and survivability. Smid, not a single fun BG. Oh no. 2-5 guys called you trash. Worst of group for trying to kill enemy ball carriers instead of taking ball for 2 seconds and dying. Yep. Classic BGs. Classic BGs. Iciper, how you doing? What are we cooking today? Plar. Just wanna try something on Templar. Might not work. Very good sense it doesn't, but who knows? I have to test. There's like gazillion different IDs. I don't know which one I'm supposed to use. I'm setting up a tracker right now. Wait, I can go display cap here, I guess. Foxy, how you doing? Another day, another ESO stream, yes. Good Torque, 10k weapon spell elements. If you have Werewolf and TK team. Nah, I don't believe in Torque anymore. Torque means very low max health. You can have like Swainy or any 2 to 4 health lines. It's not even the best way to get just max damage. Like you get more damage with some like Clever Alk and Rallying, for example. It's alright, like Torque is always alright, but it's not really ever a best in slot anymore. Just trying to figure out where I have any class set with a cooldown. TV with Watrick, thank you for watching the streams. Just take screenshot and fool people on YouTube video cover. Oh, yeah. Then gave up on the mess and 0 crit damage and 0 pen and... Yep. Classic. Dungeon sets. Overland. I don't know if there is a class that's category here. If there isn't, I have to make one. You know, synergies. Oh, this I tried to make it. Like you can see burning light here. I tried to set it up, it just doesn't work. It would be so easy to just track the burning light, but no. Of course, there has to be some bugged buff or debuff that can't be tracked. Hey, camera build, how you doing? Who knows if Torque is any good despite running 700 arcs since it released, only ever gotten 1 lead to drop. Wait, you've done the secret portals, right? Barney Cat, thank you for the follow. Thank you. From the secret portals and the arc boss, but RNG can be pretty annoying with that. Okay, so I'm just gonna copy pasta, I guess, and make a new category. Class sets. Is there a space? There is a space. Secret portals every time, so just hates you. Oof. That sucks. I've gotten it like 5 times or something at this point. Only excavated 3 times for the codex, but that's unlucky. Okay, other Lancer. Now we just need the ID and whatnot. Hey, Mugiwara, how you doing? I have no idea what that means. You lost me there. 24089, that's the stack. I wanna track that too, but probably with hyper tools. But which one is the proc then? Is this 224097? 224097. This is how you make trackers, by the way. So you type this in the ID, 224097. Duration, there's no duration. So I think that means you just put it to 0. There's no stacks really. It's gonna have some ugly icon until I figure out a good one, but cooldown. So it's 3 seconds, so 3000. Lancer, Cobber. Okay, now we save and reload UI. Ei du höjden. It's an ad for some suitcase covering half your stream. What? Rip. Rip. How are you? I'm fine. Got you. Doing alright. Doing alright. Just trying to figure out if we can make a tracker for the Lancer. Isn't on Discord? Oh, that looks nice. Found a nice, nice apartment. Okay, we have a tracker. What is this icon? And now we can test it.
Whatever are you doing?
Yeah, and it works. Nice. So now it can proc again.
Why, I never.
Once we get the second stack, there's the proc.
Integral components compromised.
And we can try this out. Yeah, not in 4v4. I'll try 8v8 and I'll do some duels after. But I want to get a feel for the build first. What the hell, how you doing? Also Mugiwara, thank you for the follow. Is DK still top class or Sork now? DK and Werewolf on Sork is really strong. So DK and Werewolf are the top two. Sork is kinda close though, yeah, like you can definitely play Sork and do well on it. Hold up. Who's this criminal here? Yeah, Krolo, how you doing? Chappy. It's today's plan. Oh, it's Ryan. Hello, Ryan. There's two old Gankeran PG, 38k arterial burst. No damage sigil, what the fuck? 38k without sigil. And arterial, not BFP? The fuck are you running on that? Oh, it was PV. Okay. Almost had me there. Yeah, in PvP that would be some big damage, but... I mean, it's still gonna do like 10k, I think. 10k is...
This is not what I was built for.
There's some weird lag today. I don't know if it's just me.
I dare say. And so it ends.
But like game doesn't feel like it's super performing at the moment.
Integral functions reinitiated. Ouch.
It's in BG38k, but it was on a Twilight or something, or what do you mean by BB?
So this is
Yeah, this thing procs all the time. Oh, PV player. Okay, I mean 38k on any player is kinda crazy. I have marking on this, by the way. Want to have more armor. Like you get decent scaling for it with Templar, right? We get to close to 40k on this. It's 36 or 37, 35k. You can try to gank me. I'll not block. Can be on the back part though. Okay, I mean that's decent damage. I have 40k health and a damage shield. That was 12.8 arterial. Used to BFB by the way. 13k incap, 12.8 arterial. Like 25k burst. Not bad. It's 37 if you hit the next arterial unblocked. But that's time to react at that point. You could, if you do the invis-spot trick, you know the invis-spot trick, right? You do Conti into invis-spot, you can add Conti to that. Lero, thank you for the follow, thank you. How much pen do you have? Was it blood spawn block there? Game feels weird to play for like 4 days now, thanks to like... Yeah, it's a bit... it's like weird kind of lag. Like, I can show it here probably if I gap close in. Especially if I'm jabbing. Okay, I'm just gonna spam jabs. It's just gonna randomly stop jabbing at some point. For a moment. Or at least earlier it did. Okay, it doesn't happen now, but... Really there was like a little lag spike of the gap closing and... Combat mats, shame that they cannot be used wherever we want. Wait, which combat mats? You mean this thing? Or... Good damage, but random AoE will just kill you. Yeah. Is that a pure Nightblade or do you subclass on that? Because I don't see any subclassing here. Oh, also, did I have Rallying Cry there? Yeah, I had Rallying as well. If I didn't have Rally, if I was on front bar, I'd probably die. It's a pure Nightblade. Damn. I mean, maybe there's something that works then. You can get that much damage, but... Wonder how much you lose when you drop the Titanborn and True Swan and whatnot. Also, I don't like vamp spam at all, so I'd still do surprise attack or concealed. But what about... I could try something on the bow blade perhaps. What about the bow heavy into surprise attack? But you do like an in-cap afterwards, because the stun is a bit delayed. So you land the conceal before, you can probably land the in-cap there. And then... you can land any follow-up after. No, I don't know if that's gonna work. Some Isana's build. He had a good gank build, I think. I don't know if it still works, but... Okay, we have a deathmatch. Also, what's Fukatsu? Unfortunately, my team is not getting any buffs from me. They're not getting the weapon spell damage, but... Oh well. Also, I do have a beam, I need to keep that in mind. I'm not proccing my thing. Now it procs. Beam. We can sword and board ult. The idea was to spam sword and board ult. I don't know how much I can spam it though. I mean, it's almost up already. Guess I can kinda spam it. And now we could, yeah, I'm just gonna do the Zora mode here. Chabby Chabby. The Lancer's an AoE proc. Okay, but no Zora mode ult. Oh, I can stand in this and beam, except he line of sights. Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of getting used to this build. Of the Lancer on the Wolf and the other one. Yep, Chab. Chabby Chab. Chabby Chab behind the sword on board. And now I'm dead, because I don't have sword on board. It doesn't last long enough. I can't have 100% uptime, that's the problem. If I could somehow have 100% uptime on the sword on board ult, maybe you could play this. But, yeah, no, I don't like that. You probably still need to damage self passive though. I could be using more Crescent and not trying to have the full block up time basically. Should probably beam the low hell. Sword and bottled up here. Maybe you still need the sword and bottle, but Chabby Chab. Sustain is a bit sketchy. Also need to LS us a lot more. Yep, Sam. So I don't use the reflective light enough. Just be casting that a lot more. Beam that. Such a weird build, man. It's gonna take ages to get used to this. But the Lancer there perhaps. Goro. Do you have a sword on board ult? Terrorism potion? No, I could be using that though. You're right, you're right. Maybe with that it's good enough. I'm probably dead here. Actually, no, we have sword on board ult. Do we have a Lancer here by any chance? It's close enough uptime, I guess. Pulling in the same target for some reason. Beam. Boom boom. We've got a Lancer block there. Can I get close? No. No line of sight, sadly. Unlucky. We are winning, but not by a lot. So I do wish I had double front bar sometimes. Beam. be below halt. You already have the front bar ulti up before the Sword and Board ult even runs out. Need to LSS a lot more. I'm not doing LSSing enough. It just doesn't feel like there's time for it in this kind of BT. I think we didn't proc the Lancer there. Or we did, but he rolled it. I think it went on cooldown there. Okay, big Lancer proc there. Just hit the wall out. I'm dead, because no stam. Not dead. Almost at the Soren bot ult. If I had a Heroes bot there, I'd have it, but... Stam sustain's a bit scuffed. Still, with the jab spam. Frostbite, how you doing? Trying part today, class feels awful, rule of thumb, anything seems anything that can run Suga schools to do these bats. Yeah, no, you're right, like anything that has sustain issues is always just gonna be worse. Like it's the same with Nightblade too. Like Nightblade feels terrible because of the sustain being terrible. Okay, well. Not good, not good. But I can still play this a lot better. But still, like, it's not like we're fighting Giga opponents or anything like that. DK is still overpowered, sustain changes since they changed the class, if that makes sense. No, it's even stronger than before, compared to anything apart from Werewolf, I think. Werewolf is on par with DK. And Maxwalk is a bit closer, I think. Maxwalk and Stamswalk are a bit closer. And I guess Necro too, because Necro was really bad before, not because it's like super competitive DK, but because it was bad and now it's better. But things like Nightblade and Templar and Arcanist and like pretty much everything else is further behind DK than they were in update 49.
Over here, I could use your help.
It's 20% of the heals, the damage shield. A lance of 5%. Here's the thing, if I could track the burning light, I would know when it's about to proc, right? This set would be good if you could know that. But there's no way of knowing that, because you can only track the set itself. But if you could see like the burning light stacks you have, it's like, okay, I have 3 stacks, and next toppling is gonna be the 4th stack, and it's gonna proc. This set would be 10 times better. It's kind of like the old scavenger demise with Saturn rocks, where you could like see when this scavenger demise procs and then you just click the Saturn rocks and land your combo. It's the same thing. Like sometimes you need trackers to actually play a build. We don't have the right tracker for this. But that was the first PG. I can still probably get a bit more used to this. Also not sure about the LSS. I definitely don't use it enough here. Heroes bots is one thing I can definitely incorporate into this. So I've charged on the front, not decisive, but still. Heard Onslaught is bugged and given 100% crit chance in PvP. Any truth to this? No. Only the Onslaught itself. The Onslaught itself is guaranteed crit. Unless your opponent is blocking. Yeah, I need to get some heroes bots. Not too many, because I think it's in update 51 it's gonna get nerfed. So I don't want to have too many heroes in bots. Or not nerf, but there's gonna be better options, basically. I see that a lot of new names were added to the list. Get the source file soon. Yeah, I've seen all this stuff. Like it's a bit a little bit worrisome, to say the least, for the future of the game, right? But hey, it's gonna be there tomorrow, so there's no need to panic just yet. But I didn't have minor heroism, right? From a teammate or something. No, it doesn't seem like... I had Sanctuary, what the hell? These BDs are something else. Spell wall 10% uptime is not... it's not too much uptime there. Wait, 3.8k light tech, how? That's not a pet, right, or something? Or ball of lightning. Yeah, ball of lightning. But there are some things that I think on Templar you kinda have to do. And one of them is the... like a lot of people do Bright Harbinger, but I think you need this one. The Devout Guardian. It's a lot of sustain, there's a lot of mitigation. And it's a lot of ulti-gen. Like that's more value than the weapon spell elements. Sustain only feels terrible because Infinite on Sork, Werewolf and Decay. Take away their sustain tools and suddenly things would be a lot more balanced. That's one way to do it. They can also use buff the other classes. And they can do that with the class masteries. I don't know why they didn't do it. Like for example, they can buff the shit out of the Nightblade ones. Especially for sustain and survivability. Maybe not for damage, like one-shot ganks and insta-kills are not really healthy for the game. But the other classes masteries could provide a lot better sustain. Because I do prefer the game when you don't have to be doing heavy attacks all the time and you can just be actively fighting. And if there's a sustain skill, it's a skill that's like an active ability, right? Like Heart of Flame, that does multiple things. Like gameplay wise it's better, but it's not good when it's only on one class, right? And everyone else is left behind. Like that's the bad thing about it. But I really hate having to like drop my damage and do like Ochoga, and I'm doing Ochoga right now, by the way. Having to do Ochoga and maybe like even Red's Vitality, and then you fight a DK who doesn't have to do any of that, and they hit you with 15k whips, or 20k whips, 30k whips, and your ultis hit them for like 8k at most, and that's the ultis. That's because you have to build for 0 damage. If everyone has to build for 0 damage and infinite sustain, you're gonna have a lot more stalemates than before. So that's why I would prefer it to be like active abilities that handle the sustain, and you can go full damage outside of that. Because I think the way the fights turn out is better. Let's try with the heroism. Also, how much was the reflective light? It's probably not a lot. I don't like that skill usually. But what else do we do? We could run the crit bots or something, but... You know what they should do with toppling when they do Templar rework? Actually, not toppling, but explosive size. It should be an AoE CC. I think that's one thing Templars kinda lacking. You have the AoE spammable, but you don't have an AoE CC. I think like, there's nothing good really, as you want to turn evil, but that's not really ideal. Or subclass. Does static protection work with bound armaments? That's the... yeah, it does. That's the damage reduction passive, right? What's a benefit?
You there.
Miss OG Nightblade siphoning spam? I don't. I hate spamming siphoning. That's why I don't like Nightblade right now. It's because instead of like Heart of Flame, you cast every now and then. And you get your stats back. Meanwhile, like Nightblade has to spam siphoning. And you lose health every time you do. And you just die. You have to cast it 3 times to get the same amount of resource back that you get from one Heart of Flame. And you can't even build around Mac regen properly on Nightblade if you use Invis. Because you block your Mac regen. So it's just very, very scuffed. This is not Vestige. I think if everyone an infinite sustain tool or take it away from everyone. Yeah, I think the former is the like better alternative. And they don't have to wait for the reworks to do that. Like, isn't that why we have class masteries? You just add some like more sustain to this one or less cooldown, for example. Like this one could easily be 600 health, magic, and stamina regions while active, and the Bright Harbinger could easily be like 1k weapon spell damage, not 600. This one they could make your Templar abilities heal you or something with this, and remove the halved against players thing. This passive, they could make it give you sustain while blocking, for example. There's a lot of ways they can tune the sustain and viability of classes by just altering the class masteries. Basic streak, but as a gap closer. Yeah, kinda. Not a mobility tool, but you gap close in and everyone hit by explosive size would get stunned. I think that would be cool. Like you gap close like that in and boom, everyone's stunned and you can just chabby. And maybe actually land some of your burst unblocked on multiple targets. That'd be cool. Who is Siege Tester? This is a name change. I don't keep track of the name changes. Vengeance, how you doing? Putting out one remade class with no accurate and or reasonable timeline for others instead of all of them at once was one of the most brain-dead things they've done to a game. Even more so now that no one knows if they're going to be able to continue on that already dogshit timeline they had. Well, the alternative is not doing them at all. Like, if you think that they can do everything at once, then that's just not gonna happen. And it's impossible for us to even test it on PTS if they did all of the class reworks at the same time. Like, imagine the DK, like all the new abilities, and Templar getting all new abilities, every class getting new abilities, and you have one PTS cycle to balance all of that. We're talking about SOS here. It's just not realistic. And they did have to do the class reworks. It's like the classes were super outdated. Especially for new players. If you are someone new to ESO, and let's say like you pick Templar or Nightblade or any non-reworked class, you're gonna think, oh, this is like super outdated combat. Is this from like early 2000s or something? And it doesn't feel impactful, like the animations are meh. And then you try DK, and suddenly you're like, oh, okay, this feels a lot better. Because everything is impactful and every ability feels like it has its place and actually is worth slotting well, almost every ability, not Fragmented Shield, but still. Maybe even Fragmented Shield on a Decay Healer would be worth. Chop chop. Chop chop. Ooh, big Lancerino, but we do have the Damascadil here. By the way, all of these like Lancer and other sets like that are worth keeping in mind for when they do the Temple reworks and whatnot, when you have the different abilities in the... I mean, it's far away from today, but still, like, eventually it's gonna be very interesting. You have more things to proc the class sets with. I should have done a cross-hunt there. Step in the circle, jabby jabby. Beamerino. So I can step in this and beam if I wanna proc the Lancer. Okay, it's a bit of a slaughter. I do like the option of doing this sword and board ulti almost on almost full uptime. I think if you are getting focused, it does help a lot. It's probably one of the like must-haves on a optimized Templar build, but is an optimized Templar build worth playing? That's the question. Because I thought the Nightblade was, but then I get an BG where you don't have a good team and just get in 4v1, then nope. Can I get close in time? No. Where's my Lancer? It procced, but... What the fuck is it down... Why is it down there? It's gonna die to the sword and bolt reflect. With the Lancer here, there's the Lancer, we can block the Lancer immediately there. Break the bubble there, it's another Lancer proc. Cross-sound into beam. He's gonna die here eventually, right? Just stand here. He was gonna fire the Lancer there, but he died before. Brrr. Team Reno.
We haven't got all day. Pick up the ball. They picked up the ball.
Giga BT. Steel Lancer proc. Can I just beam here? I probably can, right? No, someone else is beaming too. Dude. Let me beam. Okay, I wanna get out the roots there. Chap behind the sword and board. We almost already have the next sword and board ult. Have it now. This must probably be squishiest. Where's the Lancer? Give me Lancer. There's the Lancer. I think it went off there, yep, but they have a healer now. Next sword on board. Oh, fuck you, healer, you're ruining my fun. Boom. Take it out. That actually blocked the Lancer, I think. They're closing out of the circle somehow. Sword and bolt. Too late, I think. There was a lot of damage all of a sudden. Sword and bolt ult here. Should I try sword and bolt ult on the knife blade healer? I could do sword and bolt back bar. So I can also spam ultis on that one. But maybe that's a way to survive. It is very noticeable compared to the like Siphon, for example, because Siphon you just die anyway. It's like doing one burst heal that's slightly better than your other burst heals. And then you have the heal over times, but people just burst through the heal over times. Maybe that could be an answer to Knife Blade as well. I need to actually pass on the outro here. If you wanna get the MVP. Also heal teammates a bit. I don't know if I can block that one. Can we pass on this guy for the damage numbers, right? He's not interrupting my beam, as he could do. I mean, we might as well pick this. It is about to end. And we don't get the MVP. But we do about the same damage as the Sorks, which is good. Not sure. Okay, let me catch up with chat here. Zeez, thank you for the follow. Hearts is blockable? No, I think it should be blockable. I don't think a like unblockable toppling would be very healthy for the game, or unblockable explosive charge. But you already have Javelin for that, right? Too busy filling in job applications to bother fixing PvP. Could be. Seems to be last on their list of things to do. Yeah, unfortunately, like PvE right now is not bad. It's just PvP balance that's kinda messed up because they didn't really do a good job with the class masteries for PvP. If they didn't add this bonus is halved against PvP players thing, if they didn't add that, we'd be in a better place balance-wise at the moment. Because when you think about it, which class masteries have the this is halved against players? Not the Sork ones. not the decay ones. It's like only the ones that no one uses in PvP. Like Judgment's Brand and the Nightbed in particular has a lot of the PvP restrictions on the class masteries, and what do you know, it's the worst class in PvP. As a result. Try, good morning. Is it right? It's just 6 months between each is a little wild. Yeah. No, I get that. It's gonna get better gradually as the like more and more class reworks roll out, but that's why I was so and am so upset about the layoffs, is that now it's gonna take even longer. It's just gonna be really bad. But with the damage, it looks like normal .tk damage through, actually. That is true. It's kind of like spamming Noxus spread. You know why Noxus spread is so ridiculous? I can actually... Hold on. That's 3.2 times 9.6 get old. That's actually not too good. It's with the weapon spell damage, right? Yeah. I don't know. It's not too great. It's like 10.5k tooltip. Plus the sounded procs. Can quickly hop on the decay. I should check the CMX before I lose that though. Playing Nightbed PGs for 12 hours yesterday, also have given up on new class. I can't blame you. Nightbed is just ass. Templar feels better than Nightbed though. Quick first impression. The first PG was bad because I was playing it bad. But I think this has potential to at least troll tank, right? But I do have more to test on Nightbed still. What's up, Sam? How you doing? Good if Soul Cleaver 1000 Ice Monomyth. Yeah, so like full of proc burst. Non-cloak blade. I think you kinda need Invis Cloak on that. So how else you gonna land all of the burst, right? Fubi, how you doing? If it works with double out of circle, that has to be some positional desync, because on dummy it never worked. Yeah, no, it probably is just positional desync. So I couldn't get it to work either. Can show here maybe. Can poke it on the spider. Damage is great, but you can almost never go offensive. Yep. That is the problem. Gonna proc the set here. And if I topple out of this, it doesn't fire. But tanking some Blar feels good. It feels good because there's actually a way to build around it. On Nightbed you can't, like, you don't have any class masteries to get tankier. Like here we have 2 of them. And it's over half our healing. It's just from the class masteries. If you had something like this on Nightblade, it would be a little bit more playable. Like then you could maybe go offensive, but they're more running for your life from Werewolf and DK. Yep. It's been okay for 1vx, but in BDs it will be a little hard unless you're running 8v8. Map is really squishy but has so much crit. You have less crit than with subclassing as a blade. And if you subclass as a blade, you should subclass as a warden. Because then you can have the warden class script on your healing soul. For example, if you use the animal as Restoring Light or Stormcalling. The problem with the Nightblade Classmaster is that you never reach the max crit without group buffs. You would need a lot of group buffs to get to that crit cap. Because the passive itself only gives you 5% in PvP for some reason. Was it feeling better or worse than feared? Only done a couple of BGs, bit early to say, but we have 7.74 Ulchen, 9.67 here, with the Heroism bots. I'm gonna spam sword on board ultis, feels pretty tanky. It's no Alec here. There's 2 more BGs, figure it out.
You there. The Ivory Brigade
That was a bitter. Take advantage of the crit, try out null Arca, Mono, Rally, Baylock. I'm not a huge fan of null Arca on blade. Because you get more damage from Gotif, and it's more controllable. If you have to choose a 5-piece set. So this was 8.9 and null Arca was 8.1, right? That's a bit RNG when it fires. And for backfire, you kind of want this Soul Cleaver. It's 12% damage for the procs as well. Baylock you can do though. It's either Baylock or some like 1000 eyes and extra damage with the proc burst. But it clock though, it's not a build for long battles. Wait, what do you mean clock? It's right that it's slightly more survivable with rallying, but still has the same problem. Yeah, and there's less people who can burst if you drop any damage. Arcanist the percentage damage. Yeah, I think Arcanist also is gonna be maybe more playable than Nightblade. Cloak plating is a completely different story. Crowd try disabled Malevolent Promise, yeah. Why? I don't get it. Why? Have they seen DK? Actually, I was supposed to show the DK, right? I'll do more BGs on the Plara, but I just wanna show the difference. So this one, right? It was 3.5 times 3. It's with Lancer and I think it's 4 heavy, 2 light, 1 medium. But with Marking Ring. Without the rallying proc, but it's like 10k tulip. Noxus Pet, it might look like it's less tulip at first. But you get the reason it feels so obnoxious damage, like everything else on DK, is because you always proc the wildfire, you always proc the burning as well. You get like two dot ticks at the same time as you spam a ball when you land shit on DK. Gilman Wheeler died to the intern on Nightblade while trying Werewolf and DK duo, so now they had to nerf it. I wouldn't even be surprised if it was something like that. Wouldn't even be surprised, because how else do you explain it? Like, what do they have against Nightblade? And fire the intern, of course. Yeah. Okay, on DK, so if you just buff up like that, you have a 6.5k tulip. But, because you always get the procs, you do get Sundead from jabs too, but you basically have more damage than the jabs on Noxus, or about the same damage. Bollard, how you doing? What's your Wolf YouTube video? It's great and really informative, thank you for that. Made the build and did some BDs, super fun, strong, went 18-4, nice. Glad the build is working out. It's a fun one, it's a fun one. Very strong. So I'll just do the... you need to do it twice though, because you don't get the tick on the first Noxus. You need to have the wildfire active. Yeah, it's the same with burning embers too. You have a little bit less damage on the burning embers. This is 4k tulip, this one's 6k. Thank you for the follow, Bollard. Thank you. So if I just cast the... you can see the numbers there, right? If I just cast the... I need stam. I can show it here, I guess. So every time you cast disintegrating, is this the dot tick, I think. That's the cast. So you get guaranteed burning, you get the guaranteed wildfire it poked before the dragon fighter. And that is that's like half the damage. It's like half the tooltip of the skill. So this is for that reason is more damage than or same damage as the Templar actual spammable. And you don't have anything like that on Templar, right? Before the rework. Like maybe once they rework Templar, jabs are gonna be insane or something. But just a bit meh for now. Ei kumihöydyn. What are you trying on Blara? I had Lancer and Rallying Cry. Lancer, Rallying Cry, Bloodspawn, Marking Ring, 3 Swift, 1 Trainee. I'll play it a bit more though, because I need to test still. Just gonna get my daily DKBG done for the transmutes. Good luck playing Cloakblade against Werewolves with more than 5 IQ. Yeah, I think maybe it's a Wild Hunt angle and trying to get the minor expedition somehow on Nightblade. Maybe just move so fast that if Werewolves gap close, they're still gonna be behind you after gap closing. And then you can cloak, because they have to like keep using the reveal and gap close, and that's the only damage they can deal to you. If you're just moving normally. But maybe that's the way. Buff sword quality, of course. Why did they not even allow to test Malevolent Promise on BTS? They said it's too OP. They probably tested it on their like internal server, but at the same time, like they don't seem to have a clue about the balance. So I don't know if their tests are very good, you know. Oh boy, oh, it's gonna be a stomp, I think. My turn. It's an Awu.
Good work. Now keep pushing.
So cute ulti. Bonk. Gonna forget I have Muzzlock sometimes. So you don't really feel like you need it. I'm kinda interested to see the mod sets in update 51. They had some cool new ones. Because there really isn't a lot of variety when it comes to mod sets. Ah, wrong target. I'm dead, so what the fuck? So much jumps down and dopplings. I should have done the Heart of Flames block heal, but what am I doing? Oh, they have so hunger. God, I hate doppling. Just always getting CC'd out of fucking nowhere. Because we have to just create less. Should also be doing the Burning Embers on more people, but it's this stupid add-on. The reason why I'm creating is this add-on. 'Cause I just want to get the MVP always. We have the major bone from the water. The fuck, dude. No massacre there. Okay, nice pull there. Is that rush pull there? Okay, a little out of boss here, but we do have the wings there, right? This might not get toppling there, just have to get out. Repos a bit. Get CC with it, or not. Bonk. It is laggy today, so like I'm trying to medium beat for the muscle, but it's just doing nothing. Okay, not ideal, but whatever. Whatever. Back on DK Lancer plus Axe? No, I just want to show a tooltip on the DK, but we're hopping back on Tiplar now. Also I got a new style for the overload. I haven't checked it on Sork later.
Speak with me a moment.
Also need to reset. What did I miss? Ducky, how you doing? Cloak should have remove negative effects. And Suffering should change one of its cripple moth to delayed burst like Decay Incinerate. Yeah. Things like that would be great for the Nightblade rework, but before the rework, what they can do is just buff the class masteries. Or change them to kind of provide Nightblade what it's missing. Or what could help it perform better in PvP. Trust Overlord? Yes. Wait, what is this? No, wait. I shouldn't have opened that. Does that put the normal rewards for the Verti on cooldown? I don't get the guaranteed transmits now. Should I open the normal one first, I think. Whoops. Wildfire kinda low value their muscle as well, but they are good if people are tankier. You just kinda don't need these things in these PGs. I didn't use Fire Burst at all. Is the Blar using, the Necro using... oh nice, this person's on the Corpse Burster with the... oh, Avid Boniato, it's the wrong morph I think. With LSS, but... did 3k damage, this is why I don't like the... you lose 1 bar space if you want to use the self synergy. So you have to run LSS. And it was very little damage. in return. It's every 20 seconds, right? Not really worth it, I think. Against Tide King case, absolute nukes. It is a lot of damage if you can land it, but that's a big if. But I would probably run it on a Arcane spell. I would run class set, and the class method that gives you back your Crux after use ulti. So you can do Tentacle into rooting with the Tentacle, of course, into the ulti, into another Tentacle, and you get weapon spell damage from the ulti as well. That could be interesting. So instead of the 15% damage done, you do that and the Major Vitality and Minor Cowardice. Because the weapon spell damage also buffs your tankiness. Get a bit more healing out of the Rune Mend, and I guess everything else is max out scaling, but could be interesting. Minor expression from spammable, you do if you use Concealed. But the problem with Concealed on Blade is that you can't really sustain it on Shadowy Disguise build. Like you want to have as little Magicka drain as possible when using Invis Cloak. So usually it's better to do a surprise deck for that reason, but if you really need all the possible speed and that's the only way to get the expedition, then maybe it's Concealed Angle in that case. Gotif Onslaught on any build and it works. I had Gotif and Onslaught on DK, on the DK dueling build, but believe it or not, it didn't feel like enough damage usually. Like very, very RNG reliant if you crit or not on the Gotif and the whip. So I changed that to Koro and Acuity, and that feels way better. So it kinda depends on the build too. But Gotif is a really good set, and Onslaught is of course a really good ulti, but I could also try it on this ride, do 2-8 front. 2-8 front and you spam Onslaught, have full pen and drop the LSS in that case. That could be interesting. Just full uptime on pen, who needs a Major Breach anymore. But then what about when you go for Sword and Board ult instead? When you do Sword and Board ult, then you have no damage basically. That's not really ideal. Okay, another deathmatch. Dismus, do you know if Dragon Appetite damage gets reduced by Ball Spirit? Is that added after damage reduction? It does get reduced. It's still good though if you have a lot of multi-hit abilities. Sam, how you doing? Yellow Overload is scam, it only makes the hand effect yellow. The lights and heavies are still standard. Oh, rip. I already bought it, but maybe they fixed that at some point. Yeah, Nightingale, how you doing? Joined the freshman weekend event. I saw that. You're on the list. Oh, someone repaired. Nice. Very kind. Because the no. Bad Wolf stole my fucking sigil. It's Gundry, of course. Can I fight this? I can. And we have Sword and Board ult again. You see, like, I think you kinda need the Sword and Board ult. There's no way I would fight that without Sword and Board ult. There's the Lancer proc. Beam. Buy. Beam Conjuring. Chep, get the Lancer there. Oh, this is a Bossant angle actually. I think I broke the Lancer there. Not sure though. Very interesting BG, this one. Go with the sword and bottled again. Fuck. Line of sight, and I can't kill the blade anymore. It's a bit unfortunate. Like that. No sword and bottled. You wanna be a bit careful. Chap chap. Sword and bottled. More chap chap. Lancer. Boom. Lancer. No boom. Sword and bottled in a moment. Oh, you fucked up, Abu. You fucked up. Get close, please, please. Ah, too late. We have another sword and bottled. Beam? A beam? Hello? Beam? Dude. Chap chap, Lancer. Croissant. Beam. Beam. Dead. I shouldn't have done the croissant there. So I might need sword and bottled here. But we have sword and bottled. In just a moment, can cleanse everything, apply the LSS and switch to the sword and bottled there. Chap chap while in the circle. Get a CC there, hopefully we have a bot here. I shouldn't have done that. Just block and heal. We have a sword and bottled again in a moment. Beam. Keep beaming. Okay, he walks into a circle. I could have shafted there to kill him. Sustains a bit sketchy though. But it's kinda manageable, I think. We do more heavies, but I hate doing heavies with lightning stuff. Okay, well, GG. GG. Compared with Shed Pain cutting defense. Yeah, those are really good with Dragon and Dragon's Appetite. One thing I wanted to try was probably a meme build, but you could try Bloodthirst with on a Sork with static reverb and Dragon's Appetite plus Dragon. That could be interesting. Michael Reed, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Doing the Bloodspawn angle too. I think Bloodspawn is pretty good on this. Because you need to be able to spam the ulti as much as you can. I think it kind of boils down to that. It's not super high uptime here, but almost any time I need the spell wall, I can cast it. Like in between fights, I'm obviously not gonna refresh it, so the uptime is kinda low, but in actual fights, it probably was like 50% or something like that. But yeah, kinda low MMRPG, I wouldn't draw any conclusions based on that. Lens 6.6 plus the weapon spell match. Also very bursty. Or, well, 3.6 average, but you know, maybe after Templar rework, it's gonna be a big eco damage. Hey Talos, how you doing? Using Maxwell build, love it, nice. Where's your temple setup? Is it posted somewhere? No, I'm just testing this. It's still going through evaluation, but as a superstar for now. I think I did the CPs last night. This should be correct. Fortified bonus vitality, raw instincts, special foods, yep. Yep. Actually drop ritual for a bubble, get more bloodspawn procs. Oh, because you have less dots on you? I don't know if that's worth it. It's a bit Monga without the ability to get rid of the dots. Because dots are the only thing that hits really hard when you have your sword and bottled up, which is by the way not leveled, apparently. So I don't have the full duration on that, which is not ideal. But if you can be blocking and just cleansing the dots, then that just makes your sword ability a lot easier. On Plara usually. It was like that before as well, like in the good old days before subclassing. The way Templar played, I always thought people used block and cleanse instead of using burst heal if you have dots on you. It was way better for defense. And it still is, I think. Devsidol, another deathmatch, right? Beam that. Got the sword and bottle. Jab. Chabby chap. No need to CC because he got feared by someone. Can just beam, never mind. No beam. No beam. Got him. Dude, I hate roots. Fuck roots. Beam the Avu. Or beam someone. We proc the Lancer there. We cancel the beam to proc the Lancer with the jabs instantly. Really can cross cleanse and everything. Jab. Beam the Avu. Boom. Lancer. I could spock the Lancer there. Stun beam. Crushing shock. Fine. Just do the sword and ult here. Chap. Also now run out here. I need to be careful. Okay, I was dead. I was gonna beam him for the heal. Beam that. Chap. We need to ALS as people here. To have the sword and ult. Lancer. I'm just getting deleted by country. Lancer. Sword and bottled. DK werewolf and a stroke on me. Just a quick little AoE Lancer there, didn't block. Don't know why. I was in the circle. I am bullied, that's here. Yeah, because I have no stam. And almost survived that, but I got into line of sight earlier. Had the sword and bottled up there too. Great. Oh, we're not winning. I fucking hate these random CCs all the time. Rock the Lancer there. Keep beaming because low health. Beam the low health. Lancer. Komt die Avu next. Lancer. Avu deleted. Beam the low health. Sword and ult here. Can't save Conry. Why you run Swift, by the way? Because otherwise, no chance I survive that, right? This guy is squishy, squishy, squishy. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. Kill the apple. Kill the DK here, perhaps. Gotta get a stun on him. Can I heal? I cannot fucking heal. This fucking game. I'm out of the CC spamming fucking Honor and nothing happens. I have 6 or 7k magic there. Just walking around and not casting anything. Super fun. This game sometimes. I should have been absolutely fine there. But no. And we lose the BG. Great. Lost Pixel, how you doing? Best ESO stream? Would like to think so. Oh, well, thanks. So, high compliment.
You there.
Lots of great streams out there. Not the best BGs right now, but I would like to have a bit more sustain somehow. And I feel like I don't use LSS at all. But it is top damage done. But it's also from the that's 20 seconds. So I think it's also from the reflective light. And here it's only 2% in 1 minute 50. Yeah, I just don't really cast it. Could have some like AoE major beats, that'd be really nice, but no such thing. Could drop this and just run more defense as well. Like Living Dark. I think the lightning stuff is still good, by the way. Was testing stuff, it was more damage than double. Level 38 is in it. Wait, there's a level 38. Wow. Some Giga BGs. Okay, well, we get minor beats with jabs. No major beats anymore. Slika, how you doing? Hello. You play on PV? Do I play PV? Usually off stream, sometimes on stream, but I do a lot of PV too, yeah. Have a lot of the trifectas and whatnot. We have a damage tool, we just go in here and jabby, jab. And get 1 killing blow there. 1 killing blow out of all of that. That's not fair, man. I hit all of them with my jabs. We get 1. Lancer? Cleanse the dots there. Sword and bottle. Lancer again. I don't know where the beam is going. Fuck's sake. Beam the low health. Okay, nice. Chop chop. The thing is, this could also be dual bolt and quick cloak. It's a lot longer duration buff. And I think it's pretty good while jabbing, because we get the hit the enchant box, right? I am assist Andy. Recommend Vampire and the Nightblade. If using Risk Hawk, yes. Stage 2 Vamp, not Stage 3. I think Stage 3 is just is pointless. You die anyway as a Nightblade if you're dropping low health. Dude, I was just about to sword and roll there. Kill the vamp, perhaps? Beam? Have to do the Lancer there. So many targets. Got him. Sword on board ult again. Beam. I would also get Major Expedition with Quick Cloak. Maybe it's a double angle. Damn it. Just makes a lot of sense. Over the lightning stuff. Oh, I didn't sword on board ult. I thought I sword on board ult it there. Beam. Maybe proc the Lancer with the... Dude, it's just... really? It's just me here. Like, it's a whole like team of you. You can jump down, it's fine. I swear, it's gonna be fine. You're not gonna die IRL, nothing bad's gonna happen. Like, you're allowed to jump down. Or you can kill yourself to sword on board ult, fine. What is this BD? Oh, I can pause on the outro. So flame damage take at the moment feels really bad. Yes, that's why stage 2 vamp is the most you wanna do on Nightblade. Put the extra damage when you come out of invis. And extra healing too. It's not worth going for the extra flame damage taken and more like cost on abilities. When you take when all you get out of return is in return of that for that is 15% damage mitigation based on your missing health. If you're low health as a Nightblade, you're dead. Like, you're already dead at that point. Okay, very interesting BG. Devil, how you doing? Tell them water is warm might help. Maybe. Billy, how you doing? I don't name. That's called bell board. It's really nice. You have like MVPs for each match and so of the healing damage done. There's also a feature to see your average stats. You see like what classes are the most popular in your BGs. I don't know why it says Sork, not DK here, but least popular Arcanist. Most supportive Nightblade is because I've been playing the Nightblade healer. It also counts your own class. I played a lot of Sork Werewolf too, maybe that's why. But yeah, there's a lot of metrics and stuff too. It's a cool build though, like I really like the concept. I like the Lancer, even if it doesn't always work, but add some burst and the weapon spell match as well. I think it's noticeable. 9% here. 6.5. 6.6. Arcan's least of everything, yeah. Least popular is Necro for you. Okay. This one is only for yourself, right? Gain a damage shield absorbs. It's only for yourself. I see, I see. Kinda missing some group support, but I don't think you can go for the weapon spell match one. Like this passive is also insane. Every BG, it's at least 20%. Okay, 18% here, but even 18% is really good. 20%. It gives you 20% mitigation and a lot of sustain. Because while it's up, you get 300 weapon, 300 max stam and health reason, which is Red's Vitality 5 piece. And you get the ulti. Like even just the mitigation would be, like value-wise would be worth more than 600 weapon spell damage. 600 weapon spell damage is like 15% damage done. Depending on your, like what your stats are in the first place, but what that means is that you're comparing 15% damage done to 20% damage mitigation. That 20% is bigger than 15%, so value-wise you get more from the Devout Guardian, right? Yeah, almost the same, but rest doesn't have the health reason. I guess 300 health reason is like 90 regions worth or something like that. And like it does not have full uptime. There is that. This Tempo passive on the regions. You have 36% uptime, but it's still nice, I think. Like just the mitigation is worth it. So in the automatic damage shield. A Bucktoot. Using Ritual of Retribution, kind of fun, it's like AoE fear, no one wants to stand it. I mean in Pve it is used for damage, but it's not that much damage. I do like having the stronger cleanse and the heal all the time. Hexis, how you doing? Do you think ranged Draukin spattering Arcanist can survive? Oof, Draukin is probably tricky. What I would do with spattering is disdain. Because you get the random statuses, you need to make them last long enough, right? For best value. Chop chop. Chop chop. Lancer. Chop chop. It's DK with Koro, so let's just go for the sword on board ult and Jabby Jabby. Jabby is pretty good against Koro. And dig it down. Isn't that the guy whispering people?
He's taken the relic.
I think he sent Kamu some hate whisper or something. This chunky boy. That means Lancer shit? No. Lancer is the only way to play Templar. Just like Corpse Burster is the only way to play Necro. Read that statement as you go. Chappy chappy. Okay, you can jump here, but if you jump there, a bad thing happens. Not gonna do it. But there's a corner of death over there. I've gotten 0 kills, I just realized. Because they're always sitting in base again. Mine? Okay, there we go. Finally. Giga BGs.
The relic belongs to us now.
Just end this fast, please.
Come on, take that. They've got the relic.
Brrr. The heck? Sir, that is not yours.
Let's get that relic.
Eat my hat if you make Templar work. I mean, I hope the hat is made of chocolate or something. How do you handle toxicity? Depends. Sometimes you're fighting fire with fire, sometimes you just make fun of it, usually the latter. The forum ban? It's not the best strat.
We're so close now.
Ay ay ay, what a bitchy. Oh, look at the Lancer. Just nuked him.
It's our relic now. That was inevitable. The relic
Wow.
is ours.
Oh, we get MVP somehow. We get MVP because this guy with 2 times our kills got half the damage. He stole all of them. Wait, Condry, did you walk in the corner? Was that environmental damage? You did. I knew it. Why are Archons placed 22 meters, not 28? Yeah. It's not like this skill is OP. Like, if it was 28, it would be OP or something like that. I guess they want to have it, like, different from the actual, like, full range spammables. I think their idea is that Archons should be some kind of mid-range class, because all of the Herald abilities, they're either, I think, 22 meters or 15 meters in case of the Tentacle. Beam is also 22. But you don't really get enough out of it. Like, to have less range than Sork, for example, your class abilities should do more than slightly more than the Sork abilities. But I don't know anyone who would slot rune blades over like Crystal Weapon, for example, if you had the choice. Or a tentacle in place of like frags or a curse or something like that. So it's just that they're just not strong enough, basically. %45%. That's because the damage shield never got broken, really. It's alright with Judgment Brand? No, Judgment Brand is terrible. Or what do you mean it's alright? Oh, Ritual of Retribution. Yeah, you get a lot of value on that in PvE. But in PvP, this passive is just... or Class Mastery is just terrible. I don't know why there's a line that it's halved in... It's halved against players. Wouldn't be OP if it wasn't. No one really runs it in PvP. This thing's not good enough because of Cleansing Revival. But you still have more uptime, like in between cleansings, right? And any like extra stage effects you have with the Force of Nature, you get more pen out of that. It's not just the like stage effect itself, but like the this thing kinda acts as a penetration set as well. Wish it was. ASD, how you doing? You tried to skill Luminous Shards for sustain. You can use the self synergy, right? But I think you spend about the same as you return on this one. It's 2.5 and you get 4k back every 20 seconds. Not really worth it, I think. I think it's just a waste of bar space. So that's a tiny amount of sustain. And the radius is super small, 6 meters. People can just walk out of that. It's competing for bar space with either Living Duck or a Quick Cloak at the moment. By the way, this is since your forum banned. See hockey anymore? No, he's still spamming the forum thread. Oh, you mean in-game? Best Lime, how you doing? Quick question about playing PvP. So return to ESO and selected Pure Decay to play in Zero Deals as PGs. The problem is even if you have skills and gear, 90% of times you... oh, I need to scroll up, sorry. 90% of times you get one shot and can't kill. You follow the correct buff slash rotation. Do you have the right build though? Like, it's not about the... like what skills you use or if you use the right skills, but also if you have the correct build, if you're using the right food, if you have the points in health and that kind of stuff. Because having the right build is 90% of PvP in ESO. Like I could play this character that I'm on right now with even like just putting points into Magicka, for example. I would die non-stop. Like small things like that can make a huge difference. Even like running the wrong 5-piece set can make or break a build. I guess only big problem is how unreliable the skills are to land. I don't know if it's the only problem, but it is a problem. It is a problem as well. Modern race against time, crit damage passive, they will deal decent damage with Dragon on top. The rune plates, I don't know if Dragon is... have you tried Oakfather? I think Oakfather could be more damage on that. Because you have the Tentacle and like lots of things that would benefit a lot from the penetration as well. Or maybe you have enough status procs to justify Dragon, not sure. Didn't check the middle schedule, my bad. Oops, I should have waited. I'm greedy. Greedy. Ulti? Chabby chab. Deleted. Nice cloak.
We have the ball. Ready your blades.
How dare you roll my reflective light? That's not cool. Some heavy attack, I can just beam here. They have a ball here. Just beam, right? Just beam.
Get that ball or get off the field.
Beamy, beamy, beamy.
Get that ball or get off the field.
Monen Riskenstam, Critimus. Oh, Cretan. Turbo photo spills. Maybe. I like the idea of this thing though. The random stage effects. So you also don't want to run like crossing shock, for example. You'll have fully like the LSS back bar. Just a lot of value for this thing. More than usual builds, because you get the random stage effects. Of the Cloak, the werewolf realized I was doing it in full focus. Revealed says to playing Cloak is coin flip, hoping that you're fighting stupid people. Yeah, or people without a counter, right?
They've lost the ball. They wear dishonor well.
Naktar, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you very much, appreciated. I really feel like dual wield is the way. I need to craft more Lancer items. Only Lancer mazes, because we lack the pen, right? There's no way sword and board ult is worth it here. Just gonna send the croissant there. Another good thing about croissant over onslaught is that you can block the Lancer with the AoE. Makes that a little bit more reliable. Yep, Gigap is here. Very competitive. I think the Avu's coming this way. He doesn't know. I know, Avu's dead.
We got the ball.
Party mode has been unlocked.
Wait, party mode? Hold on.
Your memes for free. Describe.
Hold on, I need to turn off the music here.
Chat.
I didn't think I gift us up to Hexes. Thank you.
Just get in. So nice.
Very kind.
Low rumbling bass drone steam
He
his
can, no. Just gonna make some cursed song now.
metallic clanking.
Yeah, I need to go to Alikir with this build. Like these PCs are not really
Doesn't it dismiss? Just a nice little dip. The song is being created. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes to unlock it.
Like one of the best Pokemon.
You to jump out.
Oh, is that one of the like later gen Pokemons? Because I am not. I know the like early Pokemons, and that's about it.
This hype
I
train.
got the Lancer here, right? I'm just gonna parse on the damage numbers. And then the reflective light. No, I can.
Temperature getting hot. Cobra grade is the flame. They always plays the wicked game.
I'm shabby here. What if you... Is this a death corner? What if you jump... Yeah. Yeah, this science. we do science. And now country knows not to jump there.
Chat.
You saw that.
Brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
That now, and the guy was using AI for dating advice. What the fuck? I've seen some very cursed ones on YouTube. I'll let them 1v1. Or do I beam? Beam? Do I wanna beam? Tempting. I resist the beam. The urge to beam.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
The fuck is this song? That's where I get the most cursed ones. In decaf lover. But to make clockworks, maybe like the some way with the Wild Hunt and Major or Minor Expedition.
1 minute.
Free Swift, Wood Elf.
2 subs.
Let's go zoom.
This train up a level.
Some ganker. But is it gonna be a ganker with the Wild Hunt? You can hit Monomid, I think.
Chad, we are dancing on a grave.
Marino.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
From realizing we are already cooked.
No, I think he killed himself to sword on board wall.
There is only 12 seconds left.
The upside of dual wield, if you do that, is also that we can do medium waves with the OB. What more options to stun people?
The hype train has reached its destination.
Nice. Thank you for the support, guys. Always appreciate it. Oh, also, question for YouTube. Can you hear the hype train music at all? Or is it only on Twitch? So I don't know how I have the... it's not the music player, so it should play on YouTube as well. I think. So far it hasn't gotten me in any copyright trouble. Okay, please damage me, I need to get some numbers. Thank you. Chabby. Probably don't get the MVP there. Nah, it's not gonna proc, so we drop down there. Man. Yeah, no chance.
We must get them all.
What a BG. Turk is always number one on his status spell. if you can, I mean, I get it on Crossing Shock, so you always reapply this effects, right? You don't need the duration or anything like that, but maybe on an Arcanist with Rune Blades, you might want the Disdain in that case. Because I know on Zork, for example, on Zork it's really nice doing Disdain when you have the you just have Elesas and you're using the Shocking Soul as spam ball. I feel like Disdain is best in slot on that. You have like a lot of multi-hit abilities for Droken. How is the sustain on the Plar? I think sustain is fine. I don't think sustain's been a problem. Just I haven't really managed it properly always. But I think we try double. I think we try Dual and we try...
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
I try to do some Alikir. Because Living Dog is only like 2%. I think Quick Lock way better. So we're gonna hit the mazes. Second gen, Umbron, but German name. Oh, I see. Yeah, Umbron I know. It's not rap. I think it has that for the next song always. Yeah, it was gonna be the next one. Now it's gonna be the next one once the Hype Brain procs again. Unfortunately. Song about SOS layoffs. I didn't really pay attention to the lyrics there. Streamer from Sweden, what the hell? Don't wanna bullet the streamer. No, I can hear it. Okay, so it is audible on YouTube as well. Boys, how you doing? Tempo tech are we witnessing here? Some Lancer tech. And ulti spam. The Sword and ulti is locked in, like that's what allows you to survive. The EU boatman, some of you get that. And Lala, how you doing? Hello. Streamer, do you think it's a good idea to start ESO in 2026? Better forget, wait for a new MMO. Well, when is the new MMO? You have to ask yourself that question. Actual, like, good new MMO, maybe like Guild Wars 3, 2027? Is it gonna have PvP even? Question mark. And then after that, Riot MMO, when is that? 2030? I think ESO's a great MMO to play right now. And hopefully will be a great MMO to play a year from now. But you never know what the future has in store. Tomorrow Germany? Yeah, so let me just teleport over there to help you with apartment. Yep, sounds reasonable. Why am I doing the... I need to transmute. Is dying 100%? Everyone's dying. I'm dying, you're dying, the whole world is dying. It's just a question of when. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. It's maybe a bit bit sad statement, but we have to be realistic. Okay, spin-off alloys. It should check the standard values. I think you do double charged. I think you kind of have to do that. We're gonna have less status box now though, because we don't have the desert stuff. But maybe it's still worth it. Can do the I guess the shock cliff and poison. So we get burning already from the reflective light. Oh. Wait, Kuoko. If you limit yourself for West, you wait forever. If you take Eastern into consideration, there's almost more new MMOs. Yeah, but are they good MMOs or are they like pay to win slop, you know? That's the question. Also, like, how much do you like the like whole setting of the Asian MMOs? It's usually like very Eastern, right? I don't mind playing like one game like that every now and then, but when all of them have the same like aesthetic and setting, and it's like all about the wuxia and all of that, and I don't know, like I can't really immerse myself in that. If it's like, oh, I played this game before, like. It's the same in Western MMOs. If you look at all of the like Unreal 5 games, they all have the same vibe. That's why I'm hopeful for things like Guild Wars 3, and Riot is probably gonna do a good job having a like different kind of vibe to it than other MMOs. Only dies when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out in 2030. I don't know if it has anything to do with Elder Scrolls 6 coming out. Like, that's very different demographic you're targeting. Like, you have MMO gamers and then you have the single player RPG gamers. And I don't mind playing single player RPGs, but I only play them once. It's like 200 hours or 300 if it's a good game. And then I never play it again. And that's, I think, a lot of the people out there who play single player games. Like, they don't stay or stick to single player games for forever and ever. It's just like a one and done kind of thing. Still play Skyrim with 1k plus mods, speak for yourself. I don't. Fuck Skyrim. Like, Skyrim was worse than Oblivion. And Oblivion was worse than Morrowind. It's like they've also been like going downhill as well with the series, I think. So I have a bad feeling it's gonna flop when they do Elder Scrolls 6. Sorry, it's just that's the vibe I have. It's my gut feeling. Starfield was also not particularly well received. That's the latest game they released. I hope I'm wrong, but I'm just an eternal pessimist, I guess. Hey Kamu, how you doing? Hello, hello. Kamul, I think you're gonna like this build. We're testing Lancer. It's alright actually, it's not too bad in the BG so far. Right, lightning stuff, we're gonna try Dovolt next. Oh, it looks cool. Now this is a Templar right here. This is a Templar. Wildstar launch, people told it's dead, then Blessed launch was dead. Yeah, I mean, most of these MMOs don't last like more than a couple of years. That's why it's hard to get hype for them. Necroping, big let it happen. Ion Tabula Rasa, see futures in the east, is it? Mention one good eastern MMO. I mean, Guild Wars is eastern, right? NCSoft. BDO is still around. But you have just as many like good western ones still, I think. I haven't touched single player games since forever, right? Yeah, same. Or, well, I have a lot of games on my list and I do play single player games every now and then, but I can't really stream them. Not really good stream content compared to online ones. And I spend most of the time working on videos or streaming, so it's no time for single player games. Did you do something? Wait, let me see. Thanks. Oh shit. Yeah, I've kind of seen that in statistics, but that's really like... It's really good to see. And I just gotta keep going, right? I can maybe show that after the BG what Kamal said. Back to inferior game, what's it meant for? What do you mean inferior game? Quick Cloak is Bankai, yeah. It's very temporary. Shiny Templar, what's up Toigan? And Gerent, hello. Imrek, I should see them. Templar has 1 Plar skill, I think. Ay. Oh, Hex is in red team with Mario. Okay, this is a sweatier BG than before. A lot of gamers in this one. It's the game mode. Crazy game. Let's see how the double feels like. It's a squishy in the back. Who also rolled my thing, unfortunately. There's the Lancer instead. It's another squishy. And then we can go for Sword and Bottle again. But I don't need to, I think. We can beam the Lohout. Sword and Bottle there. Quick Cloak. Could maybe switch out of the Swift now as well. With the Major Expedition. So I could do like Protective for more tankiness, for example. Another Sword and Bottle here if needed. Proc the Lancer. Proc the next Lancer. Okay, we're both Tinkans, apparently. Can cleanse that. I didn't need to really go for the... Can I proc the Lancer there? I think I did. Because the circle disappeared at least. I can beam here, now it procs, so you get a spammable basically. It's not a wasted circle. You have a Sword and Bottle here, I'm just gonna pop that before engaging, because why not? You can spam ultimates, might as well. Another Sword and Bottle here if needed. It's not needed. Oh, hello there. And a stun. Block the Lancer there. Capture. Next Sword and Bottle. Proc the Lancer, big burst. CC in the beam here. I don't want a 2v1. Okay, it's not a 2v1. It's a 3v2. I'll let Texas do his thing.
Taking the point.
Can I get close? No. Chap chap. Lancer. Boom. Chap chap. Big croissant in the bin. Huge reflective light. I should have not done that. I should have saved for the sword and bottle because outnumbered. Guys, squeezy, squeezy. Beam, dead. Ow. I have no stem, I'm probably dead. Actually, no, sword and bottle. Need the rune here badly. And I can do a heavy spell sword and bottle, so we're fine. Now we just quick cloak and he's out of there. Do you have a sword and bottle here in a moment? Okay, that's few too many, I think. Dude. Really gonna leap me there? I'm probably dead here. Unless... Okay, they do leave me alone there. I was gonna have a sword and bottle there though. But it's very much on the limit, the sword ability there. Quite a decay here. We do get a Lancer there. It's a bit low on the resources. There's the troll tank. Some spamming root on me as well.
They have secured the point.
Just build up everyone, kill the squeezy here. Getting to sword and bottle there. Just bars, get some numbers, right? Okay, sword and bottle ult running out. Still need a bit of ulti for the next one. We have the next one here. Rock the Lancer here in the beam. Launch side sadly. Go for the crew fight. That's a croissant. Interrupted. Chubby chub. It's just a troll tank, 100% troll tank. But that kind of DK troll tank could be useful if you play a healer. I think. There's the curse there. Go for Mr. DK here. Chap chap. Kill Mario here with beam, perhaps. Kill the sword with beam. Best. Do we have a sword and bottle if needed? I don't think we need it though. Chubby chub. Let's do a croissant here. Oh, that's the tank, right. So maybe not gone for that. We can do some AoE burst there with the Lancer, but it's not gonna be enough. Steal our teammate a bit. That's all I can do. Oh, hold up. I'm not gonna win the PG, bro. I can't cast my solar barrage there for some reason. Still wanna fire. Let's got the Sork here. I'm gonna wait out the streak. I could break it towards the end, but there's no point really. Look the Lancer. There we go. There's a bot here. Croissant. Jab jab. Kill the squishy. Okay, I mean, we survived pretty well. We do 1.2. Not bad for a Templar, I think. Not bad at all. Oh, we had Pve. I didn't know this. Pve healing. But I think I wasn't getting healing when I was solo, so it's a good idea of the survivability. Old Bloodlust Ferk, I mean, kinda. It's been alright. And it tested in duels though. If I can troll tank in duels, if I can survive, I'm happy with this, because I can get kills in BDs and get decent damage numbers. But if I just die to a DK, there's like no chance I survive, then what's the point of playing? Temple sucks if you have an HDR monitor. It's a lot of visuals. Okay, sold out. Lineage 2. Is that game still around? Barmain. It was never as big as Lineage 2 was compared. Hold on. Steam charts. Lineage 2. I don't think it was on Steam, actually. Rip. But yeah, I don't know if you can compare Lineage to like WoW and other games like that. It's just different vibes, I guess. But I was not a huge fan of the old school like Asian MMOs back then. I think BDO was great, for example. Guild Wars is a great MMO series, but of the games back then got kind of eclipsed by WoW. The MMOs are for weeps with all their weirdest loot skins and shit. Impressive like that. I don't like the pay to win in those games. It's like the amount of pay to win and like there's a lot of UIs and menus everywhere. I don't know. It just feels monetized whenever you play it. And I do like Where Winds Meet is a great game, but it's not like the next big MMO that I'm looking for. I don't think any of the Eastern games, apart from maybe Guild Wars, really fits that category. High fantasy MMO female characters fully armored to head, not half naked, using giant as great sword. Yeah, I mean there should be options at least, right? We're getting 7.85 ulti per second on this, on average. We had pretty high spell wall uptime, 15%. It's kind of when you need it. How much pen do you have now without LSS? Not enough, not enough. It's like 13.7. Also, do I have enough status effects to run Force of Nature? Probably not. Oh, I didn't even have it. Whoops. Demon's next stop, Maple Story streamer. Yeah, don't know about that. What's up, Shimpo? How are you doing? Okay, we can go try this in Alikir. It's gonna be very boring for the opponents, because it's a Tinkan, basically. I don't know if you have killing potential on this. Tried Ultpla with double ult, fell shit to be honest. Why would you use double ult if you have a Lancer? Oh, you probably didn't have Lancer, right? If you tried it. I think Lancer's great. It's not super high here in Damastan, but it also gives you the weapon spell damage. And it's bursty, so it you get the damage when you need it, basically. You throw people in execute and then you can beam them. I didn't use beam too much in that PG, but... I think it's alright. Maybe in Duels you replace beam with Purifying Light. It's also worth considering. It depends on if you can drop people or health or not. No, I haven't farmed it. It's really cool. It gives you a nice visual effect on the... You can see it here. Oh, my fashion is minus 500 at the moment. I need to change the weapons a bit. The transmitters couldn't be bothered to wait for new dailies. Spent 6 Tomicas by accident instead of 1. Oops. Oops, oops. I'm kinda saving them because... I don't know why, like the tome points are super easy to farm, but maybe they change that in the future. Or they increase the amount of tome pages, for example, like the bonus pages. That's why I'm saving them, but could be saving them for nothing as well. Okay, we have True Flame on the back bar. So on the front bar, I guess we just go for the Unfettered style, if I have it. I don't have it. That's a problem. I should have bought it when it was on the crown crates. Hey Starlink, how you doing? We need to find some cool style. I don't like that. I mean, Symphony of Blades can use that, I guess. What about that? Zenitar? Do I have it? No. Rip. I mean, this is not bad either. If I can dye the gem red with this outfit, this could kind of work to the Lady Thorn. Nope. Nope. Nope, you can dye it. Shucks. But maybe still, even without dyeing it. Maybe there's something better. To pump the arc numbers in BDs, what should you use? Well, you can try what Texas mentioned, the Darkin and the class set. I would try Disdain personally, but need to test like which one is better. It's also hard to test on dummy because dummies don't dodge all and avoid you damage, so the Darkin value is more consistent. Whereas like Disdain, you just put the long duration dots on people who are running away from you and dodging, and I think it's always gonna get a bit more value in BGs, at least in theory, but kinda need to test both and get a feel for it. And then you'd run poly, waters and ice, and a monomit or something like that. That's a bit wrong color there. Screen, sadly. It's too edgy. It's a bit too RGB. Don't like that. Ooh, wait, maybe this? It's more for DK style though. Okay, this works nicely, but kind of wrong color, sadly. A little bit wrong color there as well. Aces, how you doing? We'll already test which sets work and which don't next week in Vengeance. Yeah, don't know about that. I think adding sets to Vengeance just makes it worse. It doesn't even make it better. It's like, not only is it wasted development time, but it's development time spent to make the game mode worse. Because I think what drew in people in the first place was the simplicity. It was very easy for new players and didn't have to really think too much. You jump in, you have like the set abilities, and the more they add to that, the worse it gets. Like right now it feels like a different game mode, or it used to feel like a different game mode, but the closer you make it to the base game, the less difference there is between the base game. You just have a worse version of the base game in the end, if that makes sense. A nice outfit, thanks. Also, you pissed me off yesterday, RB. I think it was you the Nightblade, right? No, I was in a bad mood. And getting a little outnumbered there was not particularly pleasant, but yeah, was uncalled for the little back there. Team follows you. Yeah, they did. There's a Sork who doesn't like me in your team, or there was. He was kinda running after me all the time. I think he probably put a skull on me. Oh, this style is cool, but also doesn't really vibe with the outfit, I think. Is the roadmap delayed since the team got... they're supposed to put out a new roadmap this week, but... Or in the next couple of weeks, they said. But I don't know if that's gonna happen or not. It's actually decent. Incredibly Behemoth. Just gotta change the dice there a bit. But doesn't really... I think it's two different style from the other one. Maybe just double the Symphony. Or Dawnbreaker. I think we go with this one. Don't even have to dye it. Bitter Cold, Frozen Blood. Yeah, I think this works. What is that sword style? Which one? The main hand is Symphony of Blades, the other one is Dawnbreaker. On the back bar it's True Flame and Unfettered Shield. Step Night Flame on your Templar to get a new style. Yeah, that's one of the earlier styles. I think they improved a lot. Since the earlier ones. The combat team didn't figure out that all the stacking cross-player effects by skills and sets is the culprit of Graham's performance issues. Well, I think that's why they're testing it now. Hopefully it's just a test and they don't plan to like actually add the sets for that game mode, because it's not really good. It doesn't make the experience better. This is a Templar, yeah. Just testing some plottings. Let's fight the Sork. We cleanse the LSs we can. Hepsham. Proc the Lancer there. Chubby Chub. Damsel stays a bit sketchy, but I haven't used the pot either. I'm gonna save the pot for when I am more in need of it. Maybe in duels you run Baylock too on Plara, because you don't need to ult as much, I think. The blood spawn isn't as necessary. Chop. Need to get like a CC into beam, but you might also be better off with the Profound Light. It can also help with the stun drain. You can't really do much here, damage wise. Like I can cast Sword and ult at any point as well. It's like a muscle lock Sork apparently. Lancer block. Lancer into beam. Okay, beam doesn't really fire. I need to do a Profound Light. Too annoying. Double ult countered Slug Trap. The croissant next CC in 2 seconds. I think he wants to streak out. Yeah, I need Profound Light. Got died to Asa in 2017 Sork build, so you can kill him. Maybe not with this. But we didn't take any damage either. Why not Javelin? I mean, in duels you can. You lose the major proto. Self-marking ring on this. Because you get minor berserk, minor prot, major prot by using CC. Lumen, thank you for the raid. Thank you. How was your stream? In GG earlier, I think I had you in one of my BGs, right? And Privet, all the Rodici. I can't read Cyrillic, unfortunately. I need to translate that. Sad but very cute. Hello, hello. Why Oliver 3 and not you? What does that mean? I'm confused on... The Popu looks fun, like it? Yeah, it's super fun, the class set. It's a bit clunky sometimes proccing it, but it procs all the time. I think you do get a good amount of damage from it. 7% plus the weapon spell damage. And this feels really tanky. So far. I think we didn't drop below 75 there. But we have kinda no DPS either. Sork had more than 1.5. I think it doesn't count the damage done to shields, right? Shield absorb 28.6%. Imagine being Blar main and use one Blar skill. Whoa, are we shaming MRK here? Okay, let's fight something else, see if we can survive. And this could be protective instead of Swift. Because we have the major expedition now with the quick cloak. I think it would be way better. Because we're not kinda tanky enough yet. It's only 40k resistances. We can do better than that. Ah, there's Giant. Giant loves fighting Tinkans. It's his favorite activity. That's why he's in Alikir all day long. Oliver 3 died, basically a death wish. Huh. Okay, there's probably some story behind that. Actually, I don't... I need the context, I think. We can just spam the sword on board ult, right? Kind of. It's free offensive time during that. Maybe Javelin for duels as well. So all of the CCs are getting blocked at the moment. Have to do heavy hits basically. Just the stam sustain is not infinite. A double gold. But I can tank this, like that's the sign of a good build if you can at least stalemate and get kills in BTs from squeezes, right? It's like, look, I have sword and board ult already. It's not even leveled. I think we might have a tempo build. Legit tanks. Hey, it did decent damage in BT. Look. Look. And like Hexes, Mario. Some DKs. We do comparable damage. And cross heal. So if I have a build that can do this, and I don't die in duels, I'm happy with that. Like, that's all right. But I need to fight the like werewolves and like giga full damage DKs and. But I think you have giga damage on the Sork too usually. It's the same build, right? The Marcelok and the yeah, it's the same build. I can kinda survive that. And look, DPS is kinda similar as well. Oh, BT is up. Bit less damage. But not a lot less damage, right? And I can go tankier. I can go a lot tankier, because I have Swift Chivalry. Like, what if I did protective here? Or maybe Triune? Bigger heals instead? Because I think tankiness is probably fine. And Triune is kind of like a middle ground between tankiness and the damage as well. I don't hate it. I don't hate this at all. Lancer 5% there, cutting defense 7%. It's kind of funny to see. Doesn't hit super hard, but I think it was poly blocked, because we do have 6.3k spell damage at least. The main problem is not having the major breach. The pen is really low. There's no way around that really. Oh, let's try by the decay. That's a fire wildfire decay. He's gonna CC. I'm gonna get CC'd on purpose there. The Bhakti rallying there. A lot of lancers. It's the unstoppable, so he can CC me right now. Giferino. But I'm kinda comfortable here, like, I could even maybe do Infused Chivalry on this build. We can give up a lot of tankiness for damage. At least against the builds we fought so far. Maybe I spam croissant. Try to hit the damage up all the time. So I need to cast the Perfine Light more. I don't have a tracker for it. Probably try to time the burst a little bit better. I had a beam there, but don't have beam anymore. Have the Perfine Light instead. Can I just send it fully now? No Perfine Light there, sadly. Like, maybe a bit of a stalemate machine, but It's kinda how a lot of non-decay or werewolf builds are at the moment. Or they're like Night Blades, where it's not a stalemate machine, it's just a death machine. Almost got him, but need to wait for the tempo rework, I guess. Ja, enig houden. Played in years. How's Stemsock these days? Stemsock's really good, especially in BGs and open world thanks to Shriek. Having the mobility is always nice. He built a lot of payload there. Because he didn't ult for a while. Do I see payload? I do see payload buff on him. And it's gone. Yeah, this is probably endless. But maybe this is just how tempo duels are. It's gonna go off here, but... Block the leap. You have to heal there. Always sword on board ult there if needed. So we have excess sword ability. I'm just sending the offensive ultis here. Kinda non-stop. No CC yet, is that too early? I think he probably wants to stop, or wants to keep going. We haven't... Oh, okay, 6 minutes already. It's way too long. Feel like a 5-minute limit on the duels. But if you can stalemate DKs, that's usually pretty good. 3.8k kind of low dips, but we need more than the DK apparently. DK at 2.7. We have a lot of armor on this. Who are we fighting? Mike? Okay, Mike's usually on Giga damage, and 40k health now. Can still be Giga damage. We have the ulti active right now. It's done. Maybe for duels I could try 2-8s and onslaught, because then I would have all the pen, right? You'd have pen for the Lancer as well. Would lose the quick cloak, of course, but I think you maybe you do beam. What about onslaught beam? Like that could be interesting. There's a lot of unexplored territory here on Blar, I think. Let's try land that. think it's around your character, but what's all these things? I didn't have stand there, but not unbreakable this time. You wanna call it? It's probably endless, just kind of pot waste at the moment. Ascent of the Deep, thank you for the follow. Thank you. DDF over Markin would be so much more value. I'm not sure about that. Not sure about that Templar. Like, you would get a lot of heals from a lot of extra heals from the extra health. But since our health pool is so high, making the health pool tankier is very good value as well. You have really good scaling for Markin with the Balanced Warrior. You also buff the Lancer damage with Markin. I feel like the armor would be too low. Like the health pool would go down a lot faster. Heard also this bugged in PvP giving the 100% crit chance. It doesn't. Only for the onslaught itself, you get the 100% crit. Spam croissants? Yeah, that's what I try to do on this. Yeah, we're really tanky right now, like the incoming DPS is kinda low. But it's also because of the damage shield. I think the damage shield... damage done to damage shield isn't counted towards the DPS. It was absorbing 32%. Oh wait, no, 19%. So 71k absorbed. So it's what, 71 plus the 298? Or how does it work? But even without this, we'd be taking quite like little incoming damage. I don't know why. Like, I have a lot of other builds with really high resistances, but it doesn't feel like I take that little damage. It's like I could build my max sword with same resistances, and I think Giornet and Mike and others would do like 5k DPS to me at least. Lefty, how you doing? Do you think Temple changes to minor sorcery and new armor buff is net nerf or a buff? It depends on the values, it's impossible to say at the moment. But if you get a lot of armor, it's probably a buff overall. Like, you see how like important the armor is. Also, Vols, how you doing? Hello, Numen. Always same in never go. Giga Cranes. I don't know what it means still, I would probably have to Google. Play Tinkan 2, Necro. Nerf because Plar already lacks damage. It's not that simple. If you lack damage, you have ways to get more damage, usually. Like, if I wanted more damage right now, if I thought it was good value, I could drop the heavy pieces, I could go medium here, instead of the reinforced heavies. I could drop Bloodspawn for a Baylog or something. Like, there's always ways to get more damage, but the question is it good value? Is it worth it? Like, if you start doing 10% more damage and your base damage is kinda low because you're playing a Templar, then how much is that worth in the end? Like, doing 300 more DPS here is probably not worth it over taking 50% less incoming damage. So you have to always think of the value. So it's not necessarily a nerf. If you get even tankier than this, then it's kinda insane. And keep in mind, I'm playing offensive here. Like, I'm using the the crescents. I'm using a lot of crescents here instead of spamming sword and board. It's another Plar, 30k health Plar. We have a Lancer block here. Another Crescent. Chep. You spam the ulti like crazy, it's funny. But my stam does run out. Because the stam sustain was like a little bit better. Right, like some other way to use Magicka for damage. Besides the Purifying Light. It's the Lancer. It's fully under stainless fight. Oh. If you're considering going Triumph, then it is DDF hit protective is way more value. Wait, is it? I need to actually do the... Yeah, I need to math that out. You list the weapon spell mass no matter what. Have any protective jewelry here? But I mean, I could do Triune and DDF as well. I get even more max health. I'm sort of ult half the time. Yeah, but not against the DK I didn't do that, and against the like Plar I didn't do it. 3.6, take 1.6. That was thank you. What's up, Mike? How you doing? 2 and 1 infused weapon with DDF is more stats, so much more stat dense than Markin with 3 Triune. Is it? Wait, I can do that in editor, right? Yeah, now I'm kinda curious if I can optimize this. Also shouldn't have Swift Jewelry, like Swift is trolling. It was good without the expedition, because I was lacking speed. But now that I have the quick log, it makes 0 sense. Are you having fun yet? How you doing? 5k jab on a player? Nice. Is that with Demacidol? Rest in peace, transmutes. Yeah, if I don't have protective sword. Did 8k help Lady Mundus, Rally and Bloodspawn? Yep. Yep. Tell MRK. Templar is not dead. It's just a tin can. In a duel, 5k jab. Let's see, 1.2 is the biggest there. 1.4. 1.3, 1.4, 1.2. If you hit a 5k jab in a duel, you are fighting someone with literally no resistances. And building full damage. Because there's no other way to get there. Or you have the like Conti plus 2k also does it. If you're using Conti. Buffs the first jab you learn. Okay, let's see DDF. We have two comparisons here, the current build and the... this would be Triune, right, after the changes? Go from, how much health do we get? Okay, this is the current build, more or less. Just with Quick Cloak. Oh, and with Sword and Bone, because you need Sword and Bone. So effective power 8.3 would become 8.4, so that's like 5% damage at this point. It's not bad, like 3 minor berserk worth of value. Oh wait, not 5%? No, 2.5. It's not a lot of damage, but it's a lot of tankiness on the heal, and the damage heal becomes bigger. Now if this was DDF, we have this fully stacked. Let's have 43k. Let's do 1 infused and 2 protective. More health. A little bit less weapon spell elements, right? Yeah, just a tiny bit. Effective power 8.4. Effective power... it has actually the same effective power. The exact same. $8,445. But you get more health with the DDF. And the armor is 39.2. 39.1, so I get a bit more armor with DDF too. So this is slightly better if you do like 2 protective, 1 infused. But you could also just call like full triune on this too. Oh, it's laggy. Get 45k health, you lose armor, a lot of armor. And that's less effective power as well, so I think the infused and protective is probably better. Or you go full tin can and just 3 protective. Which is still more damage than what we have at the moment. Because we have, at the moment we have Swift, right? It's 8.3. This would be, oh, it would be the same actually. But we'd have a little bit more armor. It's kinda close. It's kinda close no matter what. I'll probably try it. So it can be Swift. Or it can be, not Swift, it can be protective or triune. Oh, not triune, infused. Can't be the triune one. Unless I wanna go just full max health. Maybe I do actually. Just drop a little bit of armor, have more max health. Or we do triune and do protective. It's another option. Decisions. Hey Gumber, how you doing? How's Lancer feel? Actually not bad. I kinda like it. Feels pretty solid. It's just a matter of getting more damage on this build, but I don't know if there is a way to do that before the class rework. I think it's just a Templar issue that you're a tin can, you don't do damage, but you can be Giga, thank you. Okay, let's try 1 triune and 2 protective. Same armor as right now. A little bit less spell damage, but a lot more health. And max stats. How come such a large disparity between armor and pen? 39k armor versus 14k pen if you can't breach? Wait, what do you mean? I have no major breach on this at all, at the moment. I mean, I could try Onslaught for duels as well. Or maybe for even for BGs. Run 2/8 on this. There's no crescent in that case, but it's kind of what we're lacking is the pen. Because there's no way to run LSS. Hey, how you doing? I think this game will die after layoffs. I don't think it's dying anytime soon. One day, like, yeah. Like every game, it's gonna die, but I don't know when. Could be a year from now, could be 2 years, could be 10 years. but it's definitely not lengthening the lifespan of the game that people have to be laid off. So you invest a lot into armor and not as much into pen. Yeah, because I need to be tanky. I think it's the... if you want to be using jabs and surviving against DKs and whatnot, I think you kinda have to do that. And there's no way to invest into pen. But maybe the onslaught is the way. It's gonna mean I need to jab. And I can't rely on the crescent to proc the Lancer, but maybe that's fine. Something happened to New World, was just thinking. Yeah, I hope it doesn't happen to ESO, because that would kinda suck. That's why I was very, very upset to hear about the TT layoffs. Because I don't think the game deserves that. I think the game's been going in the right direction since like last December. So it's charged, I suppose.
Hello there.
I'll add a lot of hope and benefit of the doubt for the class reworks, but the news stole that for me. Yeah, same. Definitely gonna put down my expectations, sadly. But nothing we can do about that. The blood class inherently has low damage, exactly. That's why if you build for the tankiness instead, you have way better results than if you build for damage. Oh, I'm on the wrong character. Oops. Wrong player. It's my Pve player. Whoops. You can make a player build to 5k DPS like your player build, but it's because of proc damage. And you give up a lot of tankiness for that, right? Like how well do you survive DKs then, and werewolves, and being outnumbered in BDs and open world and all of that. You always give up something, that's the point. And the value at which you give up things is not really worth it. You gain 300 DPS or you mitigate 3000 DPS, which one do you pick? Like, it's just a no-brainer in my mind. Did all your Nightblade characters yet? No. Unfortunately, I actually got a new idea for Nightblade. I wanna try... I just go zoom on Nightblade and do like Wild Hunt and Triple Swift and Major Minor Expedition. And just play a ganker. Like maybe that's the way, but... Gonna have to test things. Okay, I think I do PG. I need to level up the onslaught. I'll probably do it off stream. Super tilts yesterday, yeah, not a heavy camper. Can say that much.
You there. The ivory
Nightblade
brigade
is the
has
worst
need
class
of you.
right now. After playing Templar for a couple of BGs today, like, I can say Nightblade is the worst one.
Time.
I don't even need to play Arcanist before saying that. I think Arcanist is also gonna be fine. I've seen Riot do well on it. And with all due respect to Riot, I think the build can be optimized. Like, the class set is kinda interesting though. I mean, it would be a different build. With like Disdain and the class set, or Draukin and the class set. I mean, that should be Giga, right? If you can survive, and Riot has no defensive sets, and he can survive. With the Major Vitality and the Impervious. So if you play it well, I think it should be fine. But what you built, you're not going to do close to as well as Riot. Wow. Thanks for the vote of confidence there. Nah, Riot had a lot of experience on the Arcanist, definitely. Hard to get to same level of gameplay, but I mean, if I walk in and play it enough, I can. Well, not on the first PG, but... For the bowblade in Ice against your werewolf, did really well. It was close fight, roleplay this way, I think. Bo Dorvald. How did he survive with Bo Dorvald against the werewolf? Varene and... yeah, I don't know the other people too well. I mean, I recognize some of the names, but I don't have beam. No, I fucked up. Can I unfuck up somehow? Beam, give me beam. There we go. Beam is actually good in BGs, I think. Yoink. Oh, it's two of you. It's a sword and ult angle. Block the Lancer there. In duels you can't really do this because people don't drop low health or stay low health for a long time. So you can't really beam. Oh, come on. Okay, we can Lancer him. Just land a CC here into beam and he's dead. Need to do the jabby there with the Lancer. I mean, short heals there with the Twilight heals. Yeah, no. Slides out. I think MRK's problem on Plar was that he thought it couldn't survive, right? Or why did he not like it? What was the exact reason? He needs to try the sword and bot deck, I swear, like that's the trick. In these, like, when you get in super pressured kind of situations. His sword and bot is so fucking good. It's actually crazy. Spamming Twilight, I hate this shit. Like, we're gonna get sword and bot ult here in a moment, and after that we're fine. That's an example. And now we're fine. We can actually fight this. Except we're kinda out of magical. So maybe no. Do you have a bot here? Can we land the Lancer? I think we can. Into cross-side. Misses. I really need to try the onslaught. It's just minus quick cloak. Minus quick cloak and plus Purifying Light for more heal over times. And more burst. But even like this build is not bad. Lancer into beam. Bye bye. Cross shots into beam. And we're missing major breach right now. It could be so much more damage. Hit the sword and bottled here, I think. Lancer, or AoE Lancer, with the jabs. Negate's a bit annoying. I should have saved for sword and bottle, my bad. But we have the quick cloak to get around. Losing the major expedition is gonna suck though. But you could do maybe race gas time instead of the Profound Light. Get minor pause as well. And the expedition snare root removal as well. Could be even better. Hello enemy team. Eat this Lancer, thank you. Another Lancer. Croissant. Chap chap. Lancer, beam, fire. Ye of Little Fate, who said Lancer was gonna be bad. Ye of Little Fate. Big Lancer, fucking negate. Lancer gonna proc here. Big burst, boom, dead. We sword and ult here, get close in. It's like a perfect puck stomper. It's kinda like Necro in that regard, like Necro's perfect puck stomper as well. Beam. He back this why kill with incel? I don't know him. What he do? Is he gonna be like more upset if we don't teabag him and just kill him? Lancer? Kill the DK perhaps? Other Lancer? AoE? I was gonna... I can sword and bottle here, I think. Beam here, perhaps? He needs to heal up here, fast. Can do a Lancer here. Can I... No, he got healed. Fuck's sake. Ow. The fuck was that? Can I sword and bolt here in a moment? Oh, well, thanks for jumping to me. I can do OB stun here. I should have rolled that, I'm probably dead because of that. Yeah, I should have rolled the fucking Saturn rocks, of course. Asli Kayuden. Looking for a tempo build as sword and board back bar? Would you suggest any? Are you looking at one right now? It's the only way to play Flower, I think, having the sword and board all. It's just not gonna be survivable without it. Big crescent there. Big chabby chabby. Like, I died there because of a mistake, it's not because the build is shit. It's more than I can say about Nightblade, for example. Bit of the sphere there. Chep chep, Lancer. Oh, this didn't negate Andy. Very annoying. More BG. Still a jab in thin again. Croissant should be onslaught, I think. I think that's gonna be a big damage increase. More bursty as well when you cast it. Get Lancered. Rally Bloodsport and Lancer. Lancer on the front. A DDF and one training.
Somebody grab the ball. Make them drop that ball.
Guys like spamming negates. There is sword and bottle here if needed. Lancer gonna block here. Like that big spike of damage Lancer makes a difference. Koro. Do we have to worry about Koro? Not really. Enough health to tank that. Got him. It's Didum's friend. Dutch. Also, it helps having at least the cooldown tracker for the Lancer. So I can kind of like tell when it's available and when it's gonna proc more or less. Also, it does help that I played this build, or played with Lancer and PvE, the whole patch. I'm kinda used to the, like, seeing the area and like how to utilize it, right? With the crossroad, I can jump there. There's gonna be a Lancer block here in a moment. There's the Lancer, procced. Already sent it. Croissant, could have been sword model as well, but no need for that, I think. Lancer on both of them. Should be a sword model. Kinda spending too much time there. Do that for the major proc. No. This auto model here. And BG over. 2.6 mil. Granted, 1.2 is on knife plate though. Knife plate's not the greatest. Yeah, I don't hate this. It's avoidable, very avoidable. A lot of rolling against the werewolf. What does the rolling do? I don't know how he survived you, Kilmanero. You have an undodgeable swipe skill. You have the Giga Dot Pressure against the knife blade to spam and roll. Did he have the dorsal belt or something? I don't see a knife blade surviving a werewolf. No matter how much you roll. We could say Lancer is shed. It's not shed. It's amazing. It's gonna show 5% damage here. Actually 8%. But you also get the 300 spell damage. And it's that like little bit of burst that you need. It still will be clunky and hard to use in normal PvP. Ball missed the path while standing in the proc. That condition absolutely kills the set. Clunky in any content is not parsing on something 5 meters from. Yeah, I read that. I read that but I think it's good. I think it's good. If you know when it's gonna proc. There was a decaf coffee lover, wow. Dom Skywalker, how you doing? Thoughts on Necro currently? Kind of feels very similar to this one actually. You can be giga tanky on Necro. But the damage could be better. The damage could always be better on Necro and Templar, but they're definitely playable. A lot more playable than like Knight played at the moment, and I think better than Arcanist as well. Spelunker, it's not Spelunker. But yeah, this is the build. We did some duels earlier as well. Could tank everyone in duels so far, kinda easily as well. Did like as much damage as you can in duels, but this could still be 2-8s, just a disclaimer. Could be 2-8s race against time here, onslaught here, and everything else the same, I think. Like maybe Purifying Light in duels instead of the beam, but... How much is the damage diff? Between onslaught and so that's 7.7 plus the 6%, and onslaught would be 10.7 plus the 100% pen and guaranteed crit. The crit also gets pretty good value, so we have only 36%. It's probably with some buff though. Wait, what is our crit sense? Crit sense is 31%, so getting guaranteed crit is quite nice. Is there a way to track burning light stacks with hyper tools? Sadly, no. I tried a lot of different code and different IDs for the thing, but it just doesn't track. Like I would pay money for a burning light tracker.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Like I would actually pay money for that. Did you see the shield? I don't think it was the belt. It's doing good job at of kiting at the right times. If you roll repent at the blood claws and dots aren't enough to take them down. They definitely should be like one spammable kills a knife blade. You're so squishy on that class. I just don't see a knife blade surviving. Unless like some I mean, even a troll tank like Nightblade with Maras and like Hissap or something wouldn't... Or Maras and rallying wouldn't survive that, I think. Bank full. Maybe seasonal for duels. Because you have a gap closer. It's Major Berserk, Major Garage, you're missing both. It's worth thinking about. People following like 2 Clobos was playing well. There's no amount of playing well that makes you survive on Nightblade though. Because like I have probably more playtime on Blade than anyone else in this game, and the classicism used up such a shit state that you can't survive on it against a werewolf or a decay or even a Stamsork, like good Stamsork. Like it's just bad. What do you have on Nightblade alone? Wait, because my overall playtime is 1163 days, 21 hours, and half of that is on the Blade. Maybe Heresy has more actually, because Heresy only plays Nightblade, so Heresy might have more hours. But everyone else I know that plays the game a lot, they play all classes. Just over 1k, I think. Yeah, you're probably pretty close to me in playtime. That's my current one. Half on Zorak. Yeah, half of this is on Blade for me. Does Heresy still play? Yeah, he does. He has like 20 max PvP rank Nightblades or something like that. Which I know is that it's called Blade All. I don't know why I have it. Sometimes I'd rather not know the amount of playtime, but I'm just a sucker for statistics, I guess. Can you show this build on Superstar? Yep. There's the build. Still might be some optimizations though. Have AP1 and you're at 802 million made. Does that also count the... I don't have that add-on. Does that count the AP you earned overall, or the one in your like bank at the moment? I don't know how much I've earned over the years, but I kinda stopped spending AP at one point. A total earned, okay. Yeah, you probably have more than me. I probably have like 500 mil, I would guess. Something like that. What motifs are you wearing? That's the outfit. Chest is nice. It's the Anilax Chosen. Goes nicely with the rest of the outfit. Or with gold tie, it looks nice. Back in the day, played as Lotus Imp plus Bull Group with Sanct. Was making 2 mil per day. Good old times. Sanct moved on to New World, right? I think he was playing with Blobs and the rest of the Banana Squad. No idea what MMO they play nowadays, but some nice people. Always had good fights against them in Cyrodiil. Some real life man I see. Not a lot of gaming, I guess. I mean, I'm still in the Discord. The Banana Squad Discord. Just don't really read Discords too much. I'm like 100 of them, but... It's great set. Been meaning to make a style with Anilax. I really like it on the Plar. It has this like this red part, this red and black part is you can dye that. Just keep that in mind. So if you make an outfit, it probably should have black and red colors, which I'm doing with the rest of the outfit here. But yeah, I have like how much AP do I have? Almost 200 mil saved. Hopefully I can get to 1 billion before the game shuts down. Wait, America is online. Here. So, I challenge you to Plar versus Plar duel. So, if I do more DPS, you have to farm a Lancer deal. Let's see if he bites. Sounds similar to a stalemate, yes, but whoever does more DPS wins, right? Tournament rules. Good sir. Real passion is the true endgame. True. Very true. Lately collected but the dagger whenever you land it on a one it's I have the ultimate Templar healer one button. Yes, so cool. We're gonna make him farm Lancer. We're gonna convert MRK into a true believer. He needs to see the light. Oh yeah, you could. It was created, right? The deadly. You could always get the daggers. That's a lot of monies. Of course, I will not do damage with the healer. What kind of bait is that? Dodge equals I win. You farm Lancer. Have fun. There we go. I don't make the rules. That's how it is. The quick look style is that. What's the new one from the current battle pass? It's on page 5, I think. Looks really cool. Unfortunately, if I do 2/8, I can't have it. Lancer is dog shit, he says. Unbelievable. Still not a believer. Cool with that, there's a couple sets like that. Gold and red looks great like that. Yeah, I like this. But I think it's safe to say this is better than Nightblade at this point. It's more fun than Nightblade. Was there a... I can probably see it in the... Isn't there like average KD for the day? Send this to you real quick. Send what? Sora? Discord or Twitch? Need black crits to exclude DKs would be nice. Yeah, there do be a lot of DKs. But I mean, Werewolf is pretty fucking broken too. uploaded my Werewolf video last night. So that build is out there, but I think Werewolf on Werewolf 1v is easier than on DK. On DK maybe duels are easier, like it's easier to just guaranteed kill someone on DK than on Werewolf, but even on like open world Werewolf, the amount of stalemates you get is less than on like Sork or Templar or Necro or Nightblade or any other class. It's only maybe less than DK. But the 1v is easier. It's kinda how it feels like to me. Don't really check the teams here too much. The other sword on bottom here. Let's go with the backline here. Squeezy sword, Lancer. It destroys his damage shield entirely. Croissant, chap, low health, CC beam. That's Xer got. Put the other one. I can't get close from up there, sadly. A Lancer, boom. I tried to cancel that. We still have the damage every 2 seconds. Yeah, sent? Okay, I'll check in a moment. Or after BG probably.
They picked it up.
Beam. Just throw them both ult beforehand. Have the other ulti in a moment. Chap, beam. Beam not needed. And there's also the thing that if your damage is low on a class, but your durability is really good, you're gonna do well in group fights, because that means that you can brawl a lot better than some class that has a lot of damage but can't really stay in the fight as much, right? So like Templar and Necro, I think they make really good brawlers. If not as good duelists as other classes, then at least you can like brawl. Maybe better than like Sork, for example, or especially like Nightblade. Or Arcanist. We have more damage than Nightblade and Arcanist, but... It's really struggling with the beam, that's why you slow it. Croissant. Chap. That looks like a healer. Healer dead. Lancer. Lancer pop, boom, big burst. I beamed the wrong target. The croissant there. Go with the DK. Chap. Be Merino. Temple looks fun actually. It is, that's what I've been saying. If you're really tanky and you still have enough damage to kill the, like most people, it's just if you duel, it's stalemates, lots of stalemates. Kind of same as Necro. Like Necro's really fun most of the time in BGs, but In duels you just get stalemate, and maybe like every now and then you land the like giga combo and get a kill, but dual onslaught sees anyway. Onslaught might be better than this, yeah. Still need to test it. I'll test it tomorrow probably. Not tomorrow, because tomorrow's Friday, but on Saturday. It could be a Saturday's plan. There's an onslaught from the other Templar. Getting healed from upstairs. Lancer, boom. Gets healed, unfortunately. I have Sword Emerald here. Can we do the Sword Emerald here and shield? You can really just spam ultis, but you have to go for the double defensive Blast Masteries in order to Am I demon? I'm not sure if I was. It's also fun to jab from behind the Sword and Bottle. Like, makes it so much more reliable. That you can actually like keep jabbing and not get CC'd, right? But the Sword and Bottle ult is very, very crucial for the whole playstyle. I could have done Crescent there. It does a lot of damage too, so a lot of people just keep shooting at you when you have it. Yeah, okay, that's a lot of heals. Dude, give me line of sight. I got all of them with that. I was healing a bit. Could do a Crescent. Into Lancer, big burst, dead. Lancer on both of them. Nice. It's so giga boring. What's boring about it? I mean, you only like shortcuts, yeah. So isn't it always boring? Lancer. It's gonna get him to the Executor. The orb in the pitch here. We went this way. You have a Lancer into beam. Like, it pokes all the time if you're doing damage. No obvious done. Chubby, chubby, chubby. It's a heal to going off. Can you get through that?
Fierce competition, no?
There's no animation for the heal. Lancer? Of cross heals. The Lancer, nice. Got one. Stun there. Chop chop, dead.
Get after that ball! This can't be! We dropped the ball! Protect the ball! Ready your shield!
Okay, thank you, boy. Lion blade from upstairs interrupted me.
We dropped the ball!
Steel Lancer burst. Interesting, it can go through line of sight. Just should have blocked there, I think. Abu. Chop chop. Lantern, chop chop. Okay, well, GG. Not GG, I don't know why this clown gets the MVP. Did more healing. Otherwise GG. Don't really like Sorg, but playing Buckstorm Troll Tanks is boring. But what's the alternative? Like, how much more damage can you get than Buckstorm Troll Tank on Templar? It's kind of the same on Necro too, like... You do notice the difference, right, between playing Stamshock and playing the, like, Stamcrow. Like, even if you try to build it more damage-wise, or more damage-oriented, it's still making a lot more than Stamshock. It just scales better defensively. It's the same with the Templar too. It's an issue with the class. You have to go no damage. No, like you could play this with, like you drop the Lady Mundus, but then what do you get out of it? For example, just an example. Like you can drop the 2.7k pen or mitigation, start taking like 10% more damage, and then you get Apprentice or something, and you do 2% more damage. You do 2% more and take 10% more. It's not good value at that point. On other classes it is good value, if you play like DK for example, because your base damage is so high that any modifier to it is insanely powerful. It's not the same on Necro or Templar or almost like any other class, apart from Sorc perhaps. And maybe Arcanist. I think Arcanist can do a lot of damage too, and scale it very well. Honestly, I think his move speed was doing a lot of the work. Using concealed weapon, notice the same thing dueling Pelican on BTS was able to outrange a lot of his attacks. Yeah, I mean, so move speed is a different thing. It's what I was thinking of, maybe doing like Wild Hunt Ring and 3 Swift, so just outrange the werewolves, so you can only really land the cap closer. Like maybe that would be an approach to Nightblade, whereas the move so fast that no one gets up to you, but that is weak to Sork. That is weak to Shriek and Bound Armaments frags, all of that, because you can't sustain doing this forever. Like you run out of stam, and then you run out of magic, and then you die. And you give up a lot of damage to that. I think the only way to be dangerous on Nightblade is if you just go full damage on that. So you can't really do the speed approach, I think. Lancer 7.3 plus the weapon spell elements. Oh, right, let me see the what you sent me. So this is a build you have? Heroism bots? I have Heroism too. I think it's best in shot on bar. Landing close enough as target is really annoying. Yeah. That is why like mobility is probably the best approach to play it, but I kinda tried that. I had 3 Swift, like the only thing I didn't have was the Wild Hunt Ring. And Expedition, I guess, because I was running the surprise deck, because it's like impossible to sustain cloak and concealed spam, I think. Also, you'll be running almost the exact build minus the Lancer. I think the Lancer is just way too good. 92 days playtime. Did a few characters, so around 1k for sure. 70 days on OSRS. Damn. It's a lot of OSRS hours. I think my second most played game, besides ESO at this point, is... I haven't really played other games that much. Like, the most I have is probably like 1,000 hours or something like that. Maybe Civ 5. I think Civ 5 I played a lot. Have you found any interesting avenues for Arcanist this patch? Maybe. I would run the class set on Arcanist. Class set and Disdain or the Draugen. Gotta test both. Waters and Ice, Monomyth, something like that. Could be very interesting with the ulti class mastery. So you do Tentacle, ulti into Tentacle. Mabal, thank you for the follow. And hello, how you doing? Pve looks interesting in this game, can't wait to get to a point where you can contribute. Pve is really good in this, so it's the main thing I've been doing in this game since 2014. I do Pve as well. I think Pve at the moment is in the best place it's ever been, perhaps, in ESO. Pve is actually quite fun at the moment too, but PvP is my main thing. The combat is really fun. There's a lot of like knowledge checks when it comes to ESO's combat, and builds like theory crafting is a big part of the PP in ESO, but it can take a while to get into. Like you need to. There's a lot of learning basically, and there's not necessarily the best environments to learn in. That's something they should improve in ESO, I think. Just the matchmaking in BGs. If there was matchmaking, it would be a lot easier for new players, but just be prepared if you do PvP to like run into a lot of sweats and feel like maybe there's not a lot you can do at first, but once you figure out the builds, once you figure out the combat, like slowly you can get better and better at it, I think. I think it charged more with Onslaught and Slotting Living Dark. Yeah, it probably has to be charged. I should probably check the... how much sounded do we get? 3.5? Is it even worth it here? It is probably worth it, still. I mean, I can count all the status procs here. Let's assume we get like double proc sense to proc all of this. It's 10%, so we get 5% damage from the... Maybe it's not worth it. Maybe do Nönhorn on them all. It's not as much proc sense, but... I mean, it's 5% damage and also more uptime on Concussed, which buffs all of your damage by 5%. More uptime on the Overcharge, which buffs the sustain. It's kind of hard to say. It's either Nern or Charged. If you do the Maul. Living Dark I tried earlier, but Quick Cloak is better. And the Beam is better. You need the Beam. Beam is actually still quite nice, I think. Second one is a meme one, first one is a proper one. Civ5 was fun, even though I didn't play that much. Let's see, how much Civ5 did I play? Civ5, 1,423 hours. So I have a few hours into Civ5. Civ6 only 376. Other than that, it's been mostly only 64 in Battle Exhaust 2. New Vault 500. Play Werwinsmith off stream 645 in that one. There's also Throne and Liberty at one point. 600,000 that. Let's see what else. This was a good game. There's a lot of games I haven't played because I just don't have time. Wait, did I play 06? 48 hours. Wait, isn't this Olden Era? Oh no, this is a different one. Oh, I played this. Okay, so I have it on Steam, but I played this on the like Ubisoft launcher, I think, back then. I do like the series a lot. Where's Olden Era? I bought it. Just haven't had time to play it. Ah, there. So yeah, I really want to play this game, but I need to find time. Otherwise, it's been a lot of like Souls-likes and Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. It's around 50 hours per game though. Dead Space was great, I love this game. Cyberpunk I played quite a bit. Expedition 33, Game of the Year for sure. When it came out. Wukong was fun. Baldur's Gate 3, got quite a few hours in that. Video, I played through the launcher, so I don't have the hours here, but Lies of P also really good game. But the thing with single player games is that I do a playthrough and then I don't really play them again. I'm not really a huge replayer. I just do one playthrough and that's it usually. So all of these Souls games, like, they're definitely worth the money, but it's not gonna be like 500 or 1k hours or anything like that. Like MMOs and multiplayer games. Anything else? Oh, Witcher 3, amazing game. Almost 300 hours in this one. Do I have Skyrim here? I do have Skyrim. I don't have a lot of hours in the Morrowind, only 271. But I have like 1,000 plus probably in the, like when it came out in the early days before Steam even existed. This is the best Elder Scrolls, 100%. Scrolls Legends, I played the shit out of this game. This is the ESO card game or Elder Scrolls card game. Kinda died. It's in maintenance mode, basically, I think. Skyrim 318 hours. Enshrouded, super good game, 80 hours. Actual good card game. What's up, Dino? Yeah, it was. I got to top rank in that one too. So I need to try hard every game if it's multiplayer. Only once though, only once. Sim 5 was already that. Soran board is locked in, so you would lose Blade Cloak. Yeah. If you do 2-8s, you have to run Race Against Time here. So you lose the Expedition, but you gain the Snare and Root Removal and Minor Force. So you get a bit more damage, I think. Not necessarily, actually. Quick Cloak is 3.2 and blocks the engines. Gigavic, how you doing? Owner is a banger, waiting for some updates to it. Can play it with you IRL, mate. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it. I love the series. Like, I played all of them, I think. The third one was the best I played, but maybe Olden Era is gonna surpass that. Because I've heard good things about it. Heard really good things about it. Trying to Tyrocraft Warden, so annoying because Wild Adaptation doesn't give you the bonus weapon damage. Only applied to the target. No, you get it as well. If you have debuffs on you. If you have a stage effects on yourself, you have the like extra healing on yourself as well. It's a bit. It's the same with the Nightblade Cast Mastery. That says like based on target's health, you get extra weapon spell damage. It also works on yourself and on allies if they're low health. If you try to heal them. I think it was like rank 1, never made the top tier, but good game nonetheless. Yeah, it's a shame they stopped developing it. Don't like ESO PV, I do. I think PV right now is really good in ESO. And I do try to get trifectas with my PV guild, but it's usually off-stream and stuff. Do a lot of the questing as well. Doing that TikTok prog at the moment should be done next Sunday. It's super easy, especially nowadays. Maybe not back when it released, but nowadays super easy. Also did the Immortal Redeemer recently. This is kind of new one for me. Super easy as well, but I just never did it. I was kind of stuck doing the Red Cell prog. This was not easy. Definitely not. But than that I've done Moth Lorcas, I've done the base game once, like Sanctum, Helra. Of that. Sunspire I haven't done either. It's kinda easy, but need to find a group for that, or pro group. Oh, also Cloud Rest I've done. So I still miss like half of them. But I think the hardest one is probably done with the Dread Cell. Also, let me see the build you link. Are you having fun yet? What is this build name? So you have Shadow Mundus. Magic attributes. Okay, I can see one thing I would change already. And you're doing Rally Acuity with Onslaught, I see. The like Javelin jabs, Conti, T plus 2k. Yeah, this is how you can get a 5k jab, but it's only one of them. If the like Racing Against Time. Yeah, it's pretty much like a more standard one, right? Do you have the oh, you're going full damage. This is not gonna survive. This is not surviving. You don't have Bastion and you don't have Devout Guardian. I think a lot of people make the mistake where they run Bastion, but they go for Bright Harbinger. But you're not even doing Bastion here. Like that's a bit monka, no? When it comes to surviving. I guess the idea is to be mobile and kind of hit and run, but given that there's no Swift, I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can survive like DKs on you and werewolves and whatnot. Yeah, you get the spell damage for heals, but that only applies to the Vigor and the Ritual and Healing Soul, but it doesn't really make that much of a difference, the 600 weapon spell damage, compared to what you get from Bastion and Devout Guardian. Build without Lancer good, wow. What's up, MRK? Ciao. Professional Lancer hater right there. Unbelievable. What about the other one? This one's Acuity Rally, same, with Bloodspawn. Oh, both have Bloodspawn. I have Bloodspawn, that's the one thing our builds have in common, but I don't like Monomyth too much. You get, at least with the Toppling, because you get Major Prot from that, and the Minor Berserk. So it feels like DDF or even Markin gets you more value there, but I guess the guaranteed crit on the Onslaught is nice with the plus 20%. So what's different here? Oh, you have Banner with the class crit. Yeah, I would worry about the survivability here. Survivability and like sustain and all that. Fight near LOS, never in the open. Doesn't matter though, like a couple of decays on you, just following you behind the LOS and putting a couple of dots on you, and it's gonna be very hard to survive. Or like one leap into one unblocked leap into whip with the decay health. Or one onslaught into whip. I don't know, it's a bit too spooky, I think. And you don't gain that much damage compared to just going full tank. Like, we have the same sets between the builds here. Like Rally, and I actually get more damage from the front bar set. It's Bloodspawn, like it's otherwise the same, it's just you put points into Magicka and run like different skills. Which I don't think it's optimal, also running the like double offensive masteries in PvP. Because I can show you why that's a crazy idea. I get 60% in 12 minutes. I get 63% or 63.9% of my defense from the class masteries. You're not gonna get the same from 600 weapon spell damage. Like I can tell you that much. Or by putting points into Magicka. Like you're not getting 60% defense from that. It's quite consistent. Like here's the previous PD. It's over half of the mitigation here. And what you get out of it, you get a passive that's terrible. This one is dog shit. Judgment's Brand is terrible. It's halved in PvP. It only affects temple abilities. It doesn't buff the onslaught. It doesn't affect the Conti, doesn't affect any of the status box. I would not go for Judgment's Brand. Like at the very least I would do Bastion of Light and Harbinger. But I think Devout Guardian is also worth it over Harbinger. Because 600 weapon spell damage, that's at most like 15% damage. It's between 10 and 15%. And value-wise, this one gets you 30%. 25%. Where's the Major Breach? It's missing. I really like the build though. I think, MRK, I think you should try. You should really try the Sword on Board. It's not even leveled for me, the spell wall, but this thing is keeping me alive with the masteries. Tinkan, I did more DPS than... hold on. Hold on. Damage done, damage taken. Damage done, damage taken. Damage done, okay, Giant did a little bit more, but it's very close. So... Tinkan, yes, but you turn others into Tinkan by being Tinkan. It's really nice in BDs. Like it's been kind of working. This was unavoidable that because you didn't like Templar because you had issues with the sustain and throwability, right? In BDs. But I don't think it's too bad when you run sword and board. And this might not be even optimal. Like you could do onslaught here. It could be a race against time and onslaught. Then it's not that problem that you don't have the major breeds. I need to test that. I just don't have it leveled. I'm gonna test that on Saturday, I think. And in duels, I can kind of easily tank anything on this. So far, like I tanked everything. And you can still kill like most people in BGs. So I think I think Polaris it might not have to be just a healer. Like there's other stuff too. Is most PV arc coming soon? I do PV every now and then. If there's like new sets to farm or something interesting to do in PV, I don't mind doing that. There's Conti Jabin. Is it on onslaught or Jav? Yeah, no, you just mentioned having the 5k jab earlier. Now it makes sense with the Conti. Thank you, Daisy. Didn't know about that. If I stage fix on me, I get the weapon MS. Yep. Yep. That's also why on Warden, I wouldn't do Cleansing Revival on any Warden build. Or things like Maras or Vietri. I think you just want to build tanky on Warden. And always have the debuffs on you on purpose. Like with the Pains of Feuds and whatnot. Gets a boss beat, so good. Wow. We're rage baiting MRK here. What's the Mimi one? Can Gotif proc around the same time on your werewolf? Oof, the Nolarka is very RNG. Gotif is giga best in Sotto. On werewolf. But I like it with SOS werewolf a lot more. Different crit chance. Parm is play different. I mean, different playstyles, but I mean, just value-wise, you're not really gaining that much from what you're doing. Like, I would wish it to be better, that you could get more value out of the offensive CP class masteries. Like, I would highly prefer that, but it's just not the case. It's kind of like just trolling in my mind. But if you have more fun playing more offensive, slightly more offensive, having like a little bit more damage, but a lot less defense, then go for it. Like I'm not here to be like, oh, don't play this or don't play that. I just look at values. I just look at what is optimal, not what is like fun for everyone. Because like, if I could have it my way, I would be playing Nightblade, full damage, Giga Class Cannon, or almost full Class Cannon. And I would just be one-shotting people with combos, but it's not good, it's not optimal. So I don't play that. But if it's what I would like to play. Spent half the tour doing nothing. If you use the Shield Class Mastery, the damage you take there is not count on the meter. Oh, yeah. It's like 18% or 20% in those tools, I think. The mitigation with the shield. You can also spam the onslaught, by the way. Like the ultisan is pretty insane on a DD build as well. In 12 minutes 41 seconds, we had 13 ultimate per second. You can have 100% uptime on the onslaught in a BG like this. It's like full uptime Koro or onslaught. But I haven't tested it yet. Thing is, rather not stalemate even against a good player, rather just kill them quick. Yeah, but that build is not gonna kill a good DK. or a good werewolf, it's only gonna die to them. It's also not gonna kill a good necro. It's only possibly gonna die to that. Like, if you build tank, you're never gonna die to that. Like, it's still gonna be a stalemate, but at least it's not a 100% loss, you know? Like, that's where the optimization comes in. Also, Jabby could be fun. Yeah. And if you're getting focused, if you're taking a lot of damage, you can always do the sword and board into Jabby. Like, it's not gonna change much, not having the quick cloak. But you have the option to do more damage, I guess, with the onslaught. But yeah, let me do one more BG. I wanna show the... like, the Lancer, honestly, it's not bad. Like, it's very noticeable when you proc it. I don't know if you saw the BGs earlier, but I kinda like it. It's fun. It's really fun, the proc. Lerial, how you doing? What full build would you run on Werewolf? Well, you're in luck, because I just uploaded a Werewolf build yesterday. It's the latest video on the YouTube channel. Basically, Gotif sells Werewolf trainee Oakensol. Do you have every achievement in the game? Nope. Missing some of the trial ones. I mean, no one has every achievement because of the night market. Like, you can't have these two until they bring it back. But yeah, I think Onslaught is gonna improve the damage a lot. I need to test that. Build isn't gonna kill a bad DK either. No, everything kills a bad DK or a bad player who just doesn't know what they're doing. And that's like most of the opponents, right? I think we already killed some DKs on this. But yeah, need to farm it. And also just the like group fight and brawling potential is super good on Plara, I think. Because you're so tanky, you can stay in the fight and jab. Maybe so the BGs here, like this competitive damage with DKs and Sorks, and it's only like one Stam Sork who did more, and this Stam Sork is super killable. Also did 121k heals, so a lot of cross heals. Like, the damage isn't bad. 2.6 mil here. It's just a lot of AoE damage, and in duels it's bad, or it's... Is it, like, how would I rank it? Is it better than the necro damage? About the same, probably? It's better than Nightblade damage. Sniper damage is just blocked, and you don't even dent the DK health bar. Those people don't count, barely people, but there's a lot of them. I think we killed this DK, for example, in that PG. There's no DKs here. Oh, this is a good PG, because we had good players in this one. Where is it? This one. We had like Mario here, Hexis. This DK wasn't playing bad. Numen Lumen in our team. Hervey healing. Not me though, because I was solo. And we do really good damage here. All things considered. Like 200k cross heals, 1.2 mil damage. I'm pretty happy with that, given the tankiness. I prefer medium werewolf over heavy werewolf. I like 3 heavy. 3 heavy, 3 medium, 1 light. Still like sweet spot. In my mind. Or well, not in my mind, I tested it. I had 5 medium previously, and when you switch to 3 heavy, reinforced, it makes a huge difference. When playing werewolf. Very noticeable. Can take off my armor and still kill most of them. Yeah, but you can also die to most of them if you take off your armor. Okay, they have heard of it this time. Also, with 2/8 I can have a lot more fashion, I think. I just realized. I had a really cool sword, I forgot the name though. Some of the Daedric artifacts. Oh, Chrysamere, right. Yeah, this goes well with the outfit. We gain fashion points too. Kirby stole it. How rude. Chop chop. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Use the purify there. You have a sword on bottle again. We're gonna pop here actually before going in. Chop chop. Beam. Streak stunt, of course. Chop chop, okay. Do a croissant here. You basically spamming ultis, what I like about this the most. It's the insane amount of ult gen, which can turn into damage or defense. Vault Enjoyer spotted. Have a sword and bottle here. So we can actually stay in the fight here. Oh, he got CC'd, I didn't need to double cast the in there. The Lancer, we can proc it here, like that. Even this one, like, you could proc it with the beam, it's not worth it there, but... It procs all the time, like, it's gonna proc again here, it's available right now. Like, it's there, just proc it there, boom, burst there. Chabby Chabby, it's the Lancer proc. Get a Lancer. Good luck cloaking against this. Need to proc the rallying cry. Just do a croissant there, another Lancer. It's procking non-stop. So we can land a CC there. Can land a CC now. Chap chap, he's dead. This should be dead. Come here, low blade. We killed the other one first. It's another Lancer. Don't need the sword on board ult here. That's annoyingly tanky. Chap chap. I think onslaught here would have been a big difference already. Beam, where's the blade? I can land a single toppling there. Lancer over unleashed? Yes. Should get way more damage out of it. he get a damage roll? Not sure if I saw it right. Just get a tracker for the sword and board ult too, so I know when it runs out exactly.
Support! We captured it!
Sword and board ult there.
Magnificent
The Lancer block. Almost got the DK there. Kill the Sork, I guess. At line of sight. I can proc it from here. It procs now, so you get the little burst proc basically. Now you proc the next one. And get our skills stolen there. Chap Zap, next Lancer. Let's go with the DK, I guess. Can just brawl in this situation. Kill Hervey here, perhaps. That's the soul. And I think some cross heals because it's Hervey. Like, I get why the set has a bad trap, because it used to be terrible. It used to have double the cooldown and half the duration, but... It just procs non-stop, like you see, like again, it just procs all the time. It's another one. This one's squishier. A little bit squishier. Dude. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Don't need the sword on board ult there. Onslaught. You can see the value we get from the armor there, by the way. Because while the onslaught is active, you see that we actually take damage there. During that. Like, it's instantly noticeable how much you get from the 40k armor that we have on this build. Well, this guy's 40k health. So, Lancer Hervey there. Still proc this, there's the proc. I know you get close in. Okay, got him. There's a proc, it's invisible, sadly. Okay, and we get the MVP. Nice. To 1.5. There's a DK that did more, but it's a DK. Hey, Float XX, how you doing? First time seeing a Templar in a long time. It's actually pretty fun. I like it. I like it. Might have accidentally, semi-accidentally cooked with the build, but it can still be improved too, I think, with the onslaught. Not running full swift, not anymore. I had full swift earlier because I didn't have the quick lock. I had lightning stuff and Elesas here, which was also alright, but definitely better with quick lock. Probably even better with race against time and onslaught. 8.35 old gen. Lancer 7.2 plus the weapon spell damage. So if the Lancer plus rally, so it's kind of like having the Bright Harbinger. And the passives once again 53.5% of the mitigation. Imagine if you had something like this on Nightblade. It would be playable. That's what I've been saying, like it's the class masteries that are the problem. You can only build to spam ultimates on Nightblade. But you can do it so much better on Plar. You can also spam ultimates, but you also get half your mitigation, like literally half your survivability from the class masteries. Nightblade gets 0. Like you get 0 healing, 0 damage skills, 0 sustain. That's the bomb. That's why I was crashing out on Nightblade last time. It's just bad. Giant flexes IRL, players die in game. Don't die, just get picked up. Wow. Giant is Withered Knight main, of course he's toxic. Isn't Withered Knight like the Paladin class in Mistfall though? Has there been any change to Path to Light? Seems to scale better than you remember the few times you saw it. I mean, if you build for Harbinger and whatnot, you can do more damage with it, but it's still kind of meh. So, Path to Light and Peripheral Light are just a bad haunting curse. And you can change my mind on that. 6 seconds is way too long. At least for BDs and open world. But even in duels, your opponent has a lot of time to cleanse it or just prepare for the burst, right? I think Hunting Curse is billion times better. It does more damage too with the short class masteries actually. Because short class mastery is 1k weapon spell damage on average. This one is 600. So if you want to build for damage on Sork, you can do it a lot more efficiently than on Templar. Is there a graph rule of thumb when trying to optimize weapon damage and pen? Not at most heals, higher damage. Wait, I need to scroll. Not that for most heals, higher damage equals higher heals, but also no pen is the best way for raw damage. It's not always the best way. So the way it works is that the more you stack one thing, the more you stack weapon spell damage, the more you stack pen, the less value you get from that stat. So if you have really high pen, let's say like 30k pen, and you add like 5k pen, it's gonna get very low value compared to like if you were to add more weapon spell damage. So everything has diminishing returns. It's weapon spell damage slash stam base stats, in other words. Pen, crit damage, and personal modifiers. These are all separate modifiers that you can try to diversify as much as possible. Oh, and damage taken, before I forget. So really depends on the build. Did the Lancer change lower cooldown or fewer stacks to proc? Pretty much all of that. I mean, stacks are still the same. It's every second Burning Light proc, so every 4 seconds you can proc it. And you will proc it every 4 seconds if you're doing damage or have the reflective light on a lot of people. But what they changed is like it used to have a 6-second cooldown. So instead of 6 seconds, you proc it every 4 now. It says 3 seconds, but you can't actually proc it that often because of the burning light cooldown or the stacking cooldown. But they also increased the duration from 6 seconds to 10 seconds. So you have a lot more uptime on the weapon spell damage. And I think they also buffed the damage, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just looking as usual. I've been able to And thank you for lurking. Not being able to sprint while jumping always made you want a high base move speed. If I didn't have a gap closer, then yeah, I'd probably still want this Swift, but I think it's fine right now. It's a bit annoying if you chase a Night Blade force line of sighting like in the last PC, but other than that. Single target, you have to fill it to do damage. The Burning Light, it's not single target. I mean, the proc is single target, but the stacking isn't. So it doesn't matter who... Like, you can dot up everything, and on the 4th stack, whoever takes damage is gonna get the Burning Light proc. It doesn't matter for Lancer though, Lancer's always gonna drop next to you when you proc the Burning Light. And Lancer is also AoE with jabs. So if you're fighting a lot of people, you proc the Lancer, you do jabs. It's kind of like proccing Gorty, for example, which by the way could be interesting. If you did Gorty plus Lancer, it means no rallying cry in that case, but you could in theory do both. Also, I wish there was an ulti gain tab here, so you'd have Magica Stamina and Ultimate. Because I wonder how much we get from Bloodspawn. It's 42% uptime. Thank you, no problem. What was Lancer damage that PG? Yeah, it's a burst proc and it's 7.2 plus the weapon spell damage. So that's like 14% worth of value, I think. Rush of Agony, also jab spam. Yeah, Rush of Agony could also be good with the toppling. Should more likely land the Lancer on more people as well. So that's another option. Something I did think of. I just thought I needed the rallying cry for the tankiness. And it is kind of nice to have the rallying. But you could also do that and wouldn't have the blood spawn, but you can do potentates. Have cheaper sword and bot ultis. That could also be nice. I really need to level this. Holy ulti-gen. Oh, it's only 8.3. I had 13 earlier. Did you change anything on Plara? Depends, when did you last see this? So I'm gonna change it again, I think, to Onslaught and 2H, but... Do you prefer Rallying Cry over Pariah? Yes. Pretty much always, but you can't really Pariah backbar. It's not really ideal. It's either... There's 3 good backbar sets for defense. Or, unless you're Necro. If you're Necro, then there's 4. And I guess DK has Basalt for healers, but... Rallying Cry, Maras, Vutri, and if you're Necro, then Nobility and Decay. And that's about it for defensive sets. Rally Lancer, how do you fix no sustain? You get a lot of sustain from the Devout Guardian. 300 weapon, 300 health, mag, and stam regen. So that's quite nice for sustain. And I have Orthogas. And if I need more sustain, I could change this to Serpent or Atro. Do you have max health scaling kills? Yes. Both of these scale based on max health, and the focus, restaurant focus scales based on max health. So all of this, max health scaling. Oh, that's just was content the cross heals too. So wait, this is actually 73%, right? Oh no, 70.6%. Almost all of the healing. %80.4%. Or actually a bit more than that. All of this is health scaling. %13% is scaling based on weapon spell elements. The base region also doesn't scale. Anti-radiant glory, I guess. I wanna trick rush and spam more ultis. Also be insane in PGs for crew. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to bash from backpaw though. Like, very often, I don't think you're in a position to bash. You line of sight in or kiting. If it runs out, it's gonna suck in that case, but you could also get the major heroism from a teammate, which I think I did get here. Minor heroism is from the pot. And we probably had major heroism from a warden at some point. Or maybe not. We just had 13 ulti without heroism. I don't see major heroism here. Only minor. That's crazy. This could be interesting though. Could also do something like trickery. Back bar, but I'm not sure. Also have infused on the shield. This could be impen. And poly should be impen. You get 200 more max magicka for the heals on back bar. Not super good value. What if it's a defensive set on a werewolf with dodge spam? Yeah, this it's also a lot of like it's heals when you need them, when you need to dodge all. Because you don't usually need to dodge all, it's only when you get super pressured. Also, thank you for the super chat, Gigovic. Much appreciated. I still need to sub alerts for that, but yeah, that was 2 minutes ago. And also thank you, Cyrillic name. I unfortunately cannot read. Thank you for the follow, or YouTube sub, I mean. Print your insight. We'll ask more questions later on. Anytime. Happy to help. If your shield is broken, sustain goes away, no? Yes, but the shield comes up in 6 seconds. It usually lasts, if not the full duration, then like half the duration at least. You have very little cooldown on the shield. It might sound like a lot, but it's not like hatchling. Hatchling, you have to take damage to proc hatchling, for example. Like hatchling would never be... It would never be 20 or 30% of the healing. It would be like 15 or 10, something like that. And this one just automatically procs. Like even right now, I'm gonna get the shield. And when it breaks, you get the ulti. Which is why we have so much ult gen. I think swapping out Rallying Cry will not survive as well. Yeah, you do lose quite a bit of crit resistance, but also the spell damage would be less damage with that. I think ulti-wise, like, we can poly spam enough ultis at the moment. For group play, I'd probably rather have a warden. Warden with the green balance passive. That's just 3 major heroism on everyone. I do like beam. Seems pretty terrible. No, beam is good. It's probably still the best execute in the game. Even though it's dodgeable. Because very often you can beam and you target dodgeables and the beam lands right after the dodgeable. It checks for the tick every 0.3 seconds. So you can kind of roll cats with it very often. Doesn't synergize with Lancer, you're wrong about that. I'll show you why. Because Lancer procs on a Burning Light tick. Or whenever Burning Light does damage. And how are you going to do damage? if your opponent is far away, how do you proc the burning light? Let's say like your opponent is outside of the circle range. I did it a few times in the BG actually, but I'll show it here on the dummy. So we can proc the Lancer here. Need to stay on the front bar for that. We have one stack here. I need a tracker for this. Probably like here. Just gonna proc here in a moment. There's the Lancer. It procs next to you always. And if you want to send it, you can do that. Oh, and what do you know? You can proc it right after. You can gap close and just proc it and go back to beam, for example, after stun. So you need some range damage. And this sticks very often and procs the burning light very often as well. Beam procced it, like I'm spamming beam here. You see the spear get sent? There's the spear. Because it's the burning light that procs it. The burning light is an Adric spear ability. That's the tech. You need that. You definitely need that. Or in duels, I think what you can also do is just proc it with very fine light perhaps, but you don't really want to spam this because then you lose the stacking on it. It's kinda expensive compared to beam. But maybe in duels you don't run race against time if you do the onslaught thing. Maybe you don't do race against time, you do perfine light instead. You should have like both beam and the perfine light. That could be an option, but I'll try the onslaught thing on Saturday. It's kinda late, I need to get some food. Let's see who we can raid here. No OSRs today because we're doing the streamer weekend event, freshman weekend. Not sure who from the list is streaming right now, but let's find out. I'm very happy about the plateau, very surprised that it worked. I did not expect it to be good. Or as decent as it was. It's not a werewolf, it's not a DK, let's be clear about that. Or even Max Orc or Stem Orc, but it's fun. I can enjoy playing this build. Don't insta-die to DKs and werewolves. You can get kills, you can get good damage, competitive damage. It's a fun thematic playstyle. Actually using your class. And class abilities. Okay. Hervey's streaming still, right? I haven't raided Hervey in ages. It's been way too long. I think running Vamp Stage 3 is not worth it. No. Vamp Stage 3 is almost never worth it nowadays, especially with all of the DKs, but also the sustain loss you get from Vamp Stage 3 is not ideal. You can do Vamp Stage 2 if you play Nightblade. If you have Invis, Stage 2 is alright. If you want to use BFP or Arterial, then Stage 1 Vamp is usually what people do. Stage 3 is very rare. Stage 4, maybe on Ganker you do Stage 4, but that's about it. Herbie is streaming, okay, excellent. Excellent. Okay, Well, we continue experiments on Saturday. Thanks for hanging out. Much more chill stream than last time, I like it. No, Nightblade might have something to do with that, but we'll figure out something for Nightblade. Even if I have to suffer a lot doing so, we'll figure it out. And I'll probably do Arcanist before Nightblade for my mental health. Anyway, enjoy Herbie's stream. Thanks for hanging out, and see you all Saturday. Bye.